Welcome to Pub Sports Radio doubleheader live bet stream. Happy Monday night to all of you. I'm still buzzing off of the incredible weekend. Just buzzing, man. I've got a kick in my step. I'm smiling at people. I slap strangers' asses for no reason. I just feel very confident right now. Shout out to Turnsy. Look at that, Turnsy, our first guy in the chat. Our man Turnsy was married this weekend, and it looked beautiful. I saw the pictures. Congratulations, Turnsy, my man. You have a beautiful family and a lot to be proud of. Congratulations, Turnsy. There's my guy, JW, Real Deal Prime. Mike Morris says, first game Titans plus 10. I believe that the sharp money is on the Titans plus 10, but the bigger bets have still come in on the Bills. So we're going to talk all about that here as we go. Mike Morris, there's William ready to go. Dabby Cab, Moneyline Mills, Trap God, Ron Lofton, Razor, sharp picks in the house. How much fun was it hanging with Razor? Man, I love Cap with you, Razor. Razor, I know that you're so busy with the fam, but jump on again tonight, man. Dabby Cab in the house has Titans plus 3 first quarter. Interesting. Now, I'm not confident about the bet I made on Tuesday night. I bet the Bills first half minus 6.5, and I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not going to buy off of it, but I'm a little nervous. AOD Trap Gods on Traylon Burks over 2.5 receptions. We are going to have Babano joining us here in a few short minutes. He'll let us know what he's on. But most importantly right now, let's talk about the situation at hand. We have two games. We're going to focus on Bills-Titans right now. And let's start with the weather in Buffalo tonight. As we know, that was changing throughout the week. It looks like it's going to be gorgeous. A beautiful, beautiful night. And no sign of precipitation. So beautiful. Now, there is wind at kickoff. A 13-mile-per-hour wind. Not much, but legit. And it will go away. It dies down throughout the game. By the end of the game, it's single digits. So weather, not a factor whatsoever. Let's take a look at the line history here. This opened up at Pinnacle with Tennessee plus 9.5. It was plus 9.5 for the first 24 hours, basically, before it moved to 10. And then that 10 has become very juiced for Tennessee at times and then come back. As of Saturday, that 10 at Pinnacle was minus 123, and then it came back. And it got down to minus 105 today at 4:30 p.m., but it's now juiced at minus 109. So the Buffalo Bills minus 10 has hit plus money at times. There's been times it's been at plus money, plus 104s. There was a lot of plus 103s. And plus a 111 was the highest it got, and that was Saturday night. It got to plus 111. So Tennessee is juiced at the 10 points. Tennessee is juiced on the 10 points. William says, I need the under 50 in the Vikings game and Bills minus 7 tonight. Stimmy OG in the house. My man Stimmy is on Bills Titans over 47.5 and Bills team total over 29.5. There's my guy Mike M in the house. Moneyline Mills is on Derrick Henry rushing yards prop over. Jonathan Yim says, any first TD props for anyone. And Trap God has a very important point in this game. No Gabe Davis. So Trap God saying no Gabe Davis, meaning Knox should eat. Razor Sharp picks is on the under 47.5. And Ron Lofton's on both dogs. Minnesota plus 3 and 10 and plus 10. And Turnsy says it's windy in Buffalo. So, 13 miles, there's some legitimate wind. Now let's talk about where we believe the sharp money is. So there's just under 300,000 tickets in at Sports Insights. And 43% of the tickets and 45% of the cash is on the Tennessee Titans. And I really believe that there's a lot of sharp money on the Titans. In my contests, not our Cappers contest, which I did go 5-0 this week. I didn't take Tennessee there. But in the contests I'm in where you have to pick every game against the spread, I did take the Titans on the spread. From a total standpoint, you have 29% of the tickets on the under, but 45% of the cash. So we can clearly say that the sharp money is on the under in this one. We're going to talk Minnesota, Philadelphia later, but just so we're all on the same page, the early money went to Minnesota, and all of the late money is being on Philadelphia. And it's a 50-50 ticket breakdown with 233,000 tickets in, but 70% of the cash is on the Eagles. So clearly the sharps are on the Eagles. And then 69% of tickets, 87% of cash on the over. But that is a little trickier. What I have been told by many is that when this came out at 46.5, the sharps smashed the over. And when this got up to 51.5, the sharps smashed the under. So we will discuss that in due time. And Moneyline Mill says, let's fucking go. Titans all day, twice on Monday. There's my guy Rizzle in the house. Harold Williams. G. Martinez says, Buff in a romp. And Turnsy says, the Titans have a chance. They're going to run the ball and hold possession. I agree because we know how weak their passing game is. So let's see where we stand right now. We are about 4 minutes from kickoff. We've got a nice stream that our Jose Zenyatta one-hole lamb chop bouquet hooked up for us. So we are in business. My live betting account, they know where I am, so I can bet immediately. Let me just make sure they know where I am. Yes, I'm ready to bet immediately, which is good. And let's pull up let's just take a quick touch on the line history here in that Eagles game because it's going to be coming up fast and furious. Here we go with the line history in that one. Opened up with Minnesota +3. Now that +3 was at +101. The -3 was juiced to the Eagles, and it was just flooded with Vikings money until it went down to 1. Once it got down to 1, it's been all Eagles, and they're sitting at 2.5, and a ton of threes are in the market right now. So we've gotten off to the best start I've ever had in any sport before, and the timing is perfect. So I'm 31-4, and it's just nuts. Absolutely nuts. Up 26.7 units. And I thought regression was going to happen this week. And now, fuck regression. Let's stop playing defeatist. And also, like, I can talk about it. No knocking on wood or any of that fuck bullshit. I'm winning. I'm seeing things clearly. It feels fucking good. And I want it to continue. And I should expect it to continue. All week, I was like, oh, regression. I wouldn't tail me. Don't fucking tail me. And I swept the fucking board. So why don't I just believe in myself and see what the fuck happens? Damon Santori in the house. Ross Pitts has the over in the Bills game. Mike Morris says, who are you on here? Well, I am on the Bills first half -6.5, but I don't love it. And I would like to get involved live. I'd like to get involved live. So when you're talking about getting involved live, you have to say, well, what do you think is going to happen? So I would like the Bills to get the ball, and I would like the Bills to score a touchdown. If they do that, I'll immediately bet the Tennessee Titans. And I'll have some interest in the total. If the total goes up, I'm not comfortable with the total. In the Minnesota-Philadelphia game, it's clearly a pros versus Joes situation. I think that when we talk about where the cash is a little muddled because a lot of the pros have gone for a middle with the 46.5 and the 51.5. In saying all that, I would like there to be early scoring in Vikings-Eagles, and I would like to get in on the under. And I would like to basically do the opposite. I guess we got to read the Titans-Bills game. I want to read it a little bit, and then we can make decisions. All right, let's bring on your first guest, and he's just in time. I can't wait to hear his plan on this game. Also, he's 9-1 in the Cappers contest. Him and Pistol Pete Loshak, they're a game ahead of me. Please welcome the pride of Hamilton, Ontario, running hot, so hot right now. Ian Cameron in the house. Ian, how are you, my man?
It's a pleasure to be talking to the one guy that is actually beating me right now in the National Football League. Jimmy the Bag, how are you?
I'm good, man. If this could just last forever and ever and ever and fucking ever. But it's about kickoff, and you have had such a strong start to the NFL season. I had to have you back on the NFL Pub Hub immediately. I had to have you as a guest on the show. So the chat wants to know, what's Babano doing in this spot? Take it away, my man.
So if you were on the NFL Pub Hub yesterday, watched it, you know that I'm on Bills first half full game split. I'm a little concerned about this injury report for the Bills. Ed Oliver's out. Gabe Davis is out. There's some key cogs both sides of the football that are out of the lineup. But this is the we don't make excuses business in sports betting and handicapping. We don't make excuses when we have a bad day. Bills can't make excuses for injuries. They're supposed to be a team now with quality depth across the board. I believe they have that. And I think they can survive on a night like this with some of these injuries they've got. They've still got more than enough weapons on offense. And when you look at Tennessee, there's areas all over that team that I'm concerned about. We're going to see tonight how they handle Von Miller, because the offensive line is one of the biggest concerns I have about Tennessee. They didn't run the football well with Henry last week. Tannehill was under pressure in the second half. Buffalo's defense pretty much shut down, a great LA Ram team in their opener. So let's see how Tennessee handles that. Looks like we're underway, but I am on Bills first half full game split here. I'm on a bunch of props, but game's underway. So I'll save the props for the mini game. I've got a bunch that I like in that mini Philly game.
Beautiful. I can't wait to hear that. And it is now kickoff. We also have a stream that's pretty fast from Jose that's in our private chat. If you want to jump on, it's faster than the stream that I have from TV. So the big question mark for me in this game is, who is Tannehill going to pass the ball to? That receiving core looked awful.
No.
Kyle Phillips stepped up, and Dontrell Hilliard didn't look bad. But Robert Woods and Nick Westbrook-Akine, one catch each. It looked bad. It looked very bad. Now, from a live betting perspective, what are you hoping for? We have an injured Titan on after the kickoff. Are you because right now, I tell you what, I'm hoping for the Bills to roll down and get a touchdown. And if they do that, I will live bet the Titans and the under. Is there something you're looking for with this first drive that you might want to attack?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see how it unfolds. A lot of my live betting is more second quarter, halftime, as we get later into the game. Usually I'm not going to overreact too much to one drive, but depends on how it goes. If it's one of those like quick, score situations and there's not much time off the clock, and they boost the total up even further. Because the way it works with the totals is that the quicker the first score occurs, especially if it's a touchdown, the higher the in-game total is then going to be. So you're actually a good chance you're going to get an even higher number and more value to an under live. So it all depends on this first drive. We'll see how it goes. Buffalo is one of those teams that, their drives are going to be shorter because they're so explosive, whereas Tennessee's drives are going to be longer. So my guess is that, if you like an under, bet these unders before Tennessee gets the ball. Because, if Tennessee has the ball and if they sustain a couple of first downs, they're going to be looking to run the football a lot. They'll be looking to take 5-6 minutes off the clock with every possession. And that is going to just be good news for the under. So I think if you're going to attack a live betting strategy, at least totals wise, you don't bet unders after Tennessee's just had the ball for 8 minutes. You're just not going to get value. You do it before they get the ball on their next offensive drive. And I think if you set it up your strategy that way, if you're looking at a live under, that's the way to go about it.
I like it. A great breakdown. Can we get everybody in the chat to drop their action here in the chat? I'd love to see what everybody's on. Tom Leach, my man's on. AJ Brown. He's talking about the second game. Sorry. Tom Leach on Bills, first half -6, full game Titans +10. And then he's on Eagles -2.5 and the over 49.5. I'd love to hear what everybody's on. This is Spenny Penny Bombs' action. I'm going to pop it all up on the screen so everybody can get a good look at it. Spenny making a ton of moves as always. Justin McElvey, what's happening? He's going to be here the whole game. I love it. So are we. JR Smooth, first half over at 24. A Vipe is on Bills -6.5. And let's pull this up. 10-point teaser. He's also got a 10-point teaser. We just had Spenny's action up here. First TD Tannehill at +2,500 and anytime TD at +400. That's a very interesting one. Isaiah McKenzie +1,100 and anytime +175. And then he's got anytimes with Swaim, Crowder, Burks, Knox, and Henry, 2 or more at +550. Interesting. What are your expectations? The thing about getting rid of A.J. Brown or not signing A.J. Brown to the big contract, Babano, was that he took pressure off of Derrick Henry. And now this offense has only Derrick Henry. I was surprised they let him go. We're first down, 1st and 10 here, first play of the game. And Allen goes back to pass, and we have a reception right off the hop. Were you surprised they didn't want to pay the big bucks for Henry? Or sorry, for A.J. Brown?
I was because of the fact that the receiving core is much. You're right. What is left? I mean, you better hope. And it's funny. Traylon Burks is actually a prop that I like tonight for Tennessee. I think it's a situation here whereas Singletary's busting a nice run almost up to midfield. But you look at it from a Tennessee perspective. After AJ Brown's gone, of course, now to Philadelphia, you've got Traylon Burks, who's just a rookie. That's asking a lot. Nick Westbrook-Akine, Robert Woods has had a lot of injuries the last few years. Kyle Phillips has been all right, but these are not household names at the wide receiving core, and it's a big issue. And the O-line, I think, look, Roger Saffold's a great offensive lineman. Tennessee gets to face him tonight now on the Buffalo Bills. So I've got concerns about the depth of this receiving core. We'll see who's going to step up. And Traylon Burks would be that guy. I like what Spencer was looking at with Traylon Burks touchdown prop. I thought was worth a look. I think he's going to have to be the one, and he's got the talent to step up, even though he's just a rookie. And I like what he's thinking with Isaiah McKenzie and with Jamison Crowder. I think over the middle, slot options are going to be more of the go-to for Josh Allen tonight. And again, with no Gabe Davis, there's going to be a lot more attention on Diggs. So it means that, a McKenzie and a Crowder, it's a prime opportunity for them to become more of a target, if you will, in the passing game for Josh Allen.
I love it. I'm very excited. Thank you guys all so much for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio. We got Sky Dragon in the house. Shane 766 looking at Dalvin Cook over rushing yards and a TD. Sky Dragon on Tennessee plus 10 and Tennessee Buffalo over 47.5. Philly minus 2.5 and under 49.5. I love those looks. And I don't know if you guys were with us yesterday, but in that last race, was Mountaineer? Was it the last race of Mountaineer? But Dennis Garcia gave us a 17-1 winner, and he was confident. And I tied him into in the $5 exacta box the two horses that I liked, and I made $338 on my $5 exacta box, and it was all because of Sky Dragon, the most mysterious man in sports handicapping.
You know what? Sometimes, just like with sports, right? The smaller leagues sometimes yield the biggest profit. Sometimes the smaller tracks in horse racing do as well.
Oh, I don't like small tracks, man.
No?
How do you trust horses in a $2,500 claimer?
So the bigger races, the bigger tracks are essentially where you got a better read on it for you personally. Then, like your Belmont, your Saratoga, Del Mar, those type of tracks. Yeah. The
more expensive horses are the more trustworthy horses. No, expensive maybe is not the right word, but when you have sound breathing and top trainers and money invested in them, you can have more faith in their expectations.
Another injury here. That's two. One for Buffalo now, an offensive lineman getting injured here on this Buffalo drive. So interesting to see if the Bills can convert here on third down rather. Here we go. Big play.
Big play.
3rd and 9. We'll see what happens here. Oh, they got the rush there. Oh, is he going to do it? He's going to do it. See, that's why it's so hard to defend Buffalo. You've got receivers covered down the field. You've locked up the middle of the field so no one's open there. You basically flush the quarterback out of the pocket, and then Josh Allen still beats you with the legs and gets the first down. How do you defend that? There's nothing anybody can do when Allen's going to pull that off. Seriously, nothing you can do.
I think that I should move on the Eagles, in all honesty. And
this is multiple plays, though. The Tennessee defensive line's winning the battle up front, and you got to give them credit. Right. I mean, the O-line is not, there's the pockets collapsing a little bit here on Allen. Like, look at this. Dawkins there just gets pushed right into Allen on that last play that went incomplete. So that was a tough play for Deion Dawkins, the left tackle there for Buffalo.
Yeah, Tom, I hear what you're saying. Woodbine is so magic for that. Where it's a common occurrence that there's $100,000 in every allowance race. It's the money is really nice up here, and in North American horse racing. Well, we have another huge 3rd down. I tell you what, right off the top, you talked about the Titans winning the battle at the line of scrimmage. I would love to get in on a nice, juicy number on the Titans. I want.
Yeah, third and long, 2 in a row here.
This is another big third
maybe
down.
You don't blitz this time because they did last time, and Allen paid the. See, they're playing a little more coverage that time, and there's the completion. First down.
Wow. So
that's just terrific play by Allen there, reading the defense perfectly.
There is my guy Sharon in the house. Cliff Yang, I don't know, where are you? That will help if we can tell. Do you agree with the Buffalo Bills being the favorite to win the Super Bowl?
Asking who? Me?
Yeah.
I do, but I just don't love the value. That's the thing. They deserve it, and I certainly that opinion is cemented after what we saw against the Rams. I think just based on that performance, it's hard for the naysayers that say they shouldn't be favored. They just went to LA and they waxed the defending Super Bowl champions, who are still a pretty good football team. I know they've got some changes in their roster, but they are the favorite. Doesn't mean they're going to win. Obviously, anything can happen. I mean, look at the Bengals last year, way off the pace. They go to the Super Bowl, almost win it, but they deserve to be favored with what they look like right now, roster wise, the way they played in Week 1. No doubt.
Bill, I'm just popping in the chat. I bet there's our guy Timothy Murray. You want to talk horse racing? What a spectacular horse owner he is with his outfit. Just winning percentage is unbelievable. And he says Prek has good purses for a small track. And they got their Kentucky Derby version up in 20 minutes. Wow, I didn't know that. We were hammering horses yesterday. But, God, it was fun. So I'm starting to want to move on the Eagles. So I have the Bills first half -6.5, and I don't have a ton of if they, obviously this is a good-looking drive.
Dawson Knox.
God, he's good.
Inside the 10-yard. I don't know. We'll get some play-by-play going here down the stretch now that we're down to first and goal. We'll get some Ian play-by-play. I know people love that. Beautiful. Yeah, that was a nice play.
Molecular Ninja joining us. Love them. So right now we have live the Titans at 12.5 and the total at 48.5. I would be interested in both the under and the Titans if the Bills score here. I think I'll probably move on both live, just small. We're just going to start throwing $50 shots out there.
And if you want to take the live under, it goes back to what I said. It looks like we're going to have a timeout here, Tennessee. So commercial break coming up with first and doesn't look like it's goal. It's first and 10 at the 11. So looks like that's what it is. But yeah, if you like the live under, this is if the Bills score here, whether it's touchdown or field goal, preferably touchdown because you get a better number. That's when you're going to want to jump in because Tennessee is going to want to make this a very, very methodical, run heavy, take 5, 6 to 7, even 8 minutes off the clock with this drive if they manage to move the ball. That's their mindset. They don't want Josh Allen and the Bills back on the field as long as possible. They want them off the field as long as possible. So that's why I say if you're going to get in on live unders, do so before the Titans have the ball, not after.
I love it. Shout out to Molecular Ninja. Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you for thinking of us, my man. Great to see you here. Also, Marty Riggs in the house. I love it. Preston Ekdahl said, had to get the suit out today. Literally boots on the ground for PSR. The offers weren't nearly what we want. We're going to start forcing those offers.
All right, here we go. A little play-by-play here. First and 10 at the 11. Allen, back to pass. Screen pass. Setting it up. Breaking a tackle there. And still on his feet. He gets to the left side. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Reggie Gilliam, that's the fullback for the Buffalo Bills getting the – who had him first touchdown score? Anybody on the fucking planet have that guy? Was even on the damn board? Holy shit. Reggie Gilliam, the fullback, gets in the end zone for the Bills to give them the early lead against Tennessee.
All right, I'm going to move on the 14.5 on the Titans with just 50. And
100 to 1. Wow. Yeah. Spencer. Yeah, Spencer's I knew with all the fucking touchdown props Spencer bet, he was on top of what all the prices were for each player. So he knows that 100-1 for Gilliam. Wow.
All right. I got in on the 14.5, and I got in on the 50. Oh, wait. They're not going to let me get the 15.5. Dicks. Fucking dicks. Moved it to 49.5. I beat them on. I bet the 14.5 and it immediately moved to 13.5.
And the total's 49.5, it looks like right now.
It was 50.5, and I pressed bet.
Oh, shit. Yep.
It
See,
didn't.
you're not alone in that thinking, wanting the under after that touchdown.
Huh.
I'm seeing 49.5 pretty much. Caesars, tons of books. 49.5 right now.
We're only talking about a 2-point swing.
No, you're right.
I wanted 3. You know,
keep in mind that drive did take almost 6 minutes off the clock. A slower pace drive for Buffalo standards. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I guess I will. You know what? In all honesty, that getting 2 points is not enough. I needed 3 points. I think I'll stay off moving on that under. I'll just stick with that 14.5 on the Titans right now. Okay. Let's start talking Eagles.
Yes.
Vikings.
Really good game as well. Yeah. 2 1-0 teams.
Yes. And I've not moved on it. I've not moved on this game. My breakdown is on Pop Sports Radio right now. I would love to hear your breakdown, Babano. Take it away. What are your thoughts? How are you getting paid? And we are all ears.
Yeah, I also gave this out on the Pub Hub yesterday. I like the Eagles here and over the total in this one with the Vikings and the Eagles. I just think with Philadelphia, last week I cashed a ticket with the over in their game against Detroit. And part of that was I thought their offense would be very good. It looked very good. Jalen Hurts, he's improved throwing the football. I saw it against Detroit. He has definitely worked on it. He's done a lot better in terms of his accuracy. He's worked on his, placement of the football, leading his receiver into it. Sometimes he'd be throwing it behind him. Sometimes there'd just be miscommunication. He's really worked at it, and you can tell. I mean, the passing game looks to be improved. We know what he can do as a dynamic runner, as a dual threat quarterback. And now you've got a great wide receiving duo you can lean on, and A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. And I think he will in this game. And I've still got to see Minnesota's defense, Jimmy, play against in a situation where the other team ain't compromised. Last week, Green Bay was compromised, okay? The O-line had 2 starting tackles out. Aaron Rodgers, his first time on the field with a brand new receiving core, and they weren't ready to go. It was just totally mismatched. Minnesota's defense had their way. Well, now you're playing a quarterback who's comfortable in this system and with these receivers, a quarterback behind a much better offensive line with Philadelphia. So let's see if that Minnesota defense can play as well as they did last week in that game. They are better with the pass rush with Za'Darius Smith and Danielle Hunter healthy. I'm not denying that. With those 2 guys, Minnesota's got a better pass rush. But I got to see it now against a better offense, better O-line. So I think the Eagles will win. They'll score a lot of points, but they'll give up some too. I mean, they're not going to shut down Minnesota. Cousins has found the chemistry with Jefferson already. It's been very impressive to watch here in the early going. Dalvin Cook was, a little quiet last week, but, he's very good at running the football, and there's still some vulnerability with Philly's defense. Let's not forget that they allowed Detroit 35 points last week against the Lions. So, I think Philadelphia wins. I think it's a back and forth game. I don't trust Cousins. I feel this is going to be a close game. Philly's not going to romp, but it's going to be a close game, and it's going to come down to Kirk Cousins on the road on Monday Night Football, where he's never played well, having to put a drive together in a close game to win. And I really don't think that's going to be possible because we've seen it time and time again with him. It's just he gets you the big plays when he's up big or down big, but when it's a close game late, that's when you see those.
No. Look who's down. Sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Taylor Lewan.
Huge.
Again.
Taylor Lewan, that's the left tackle,
Lewan,
for the Tennessee Titans. And this guy has had issues now multiple years in a row, Jimmy, with staying healthy. And he is a Pro Bowl caliber left tackle. And that's problems for the blind side of Ryan Tannehill if he's injured and not returning when you've got Von Miller and a much improved pass rush on the other side.
Wow,
that's not good.
No,
if you're Mike Vrabel, you're holding your breath right now thinking, man, please let this be something where he can walk it off and come back into the game.
I think that I should move on the Eagles full game. Before the game starts. I think that 2.5 is a nice spot, and I can decide what to do live betting afterwards.
I think the struggle with Detroit last week has influenced that number a bit. What if they had blown out Detroit last week instead of Detroit coming back and making it interesting?
Sorry to interrupt, but Maya is telling us that the 50.5 is back. Thank you. Okay, I'll move on it.
There you go. See, that was just after one first down that Tennessee picked up.
They're confirming my location. Fuck, man.
He's in Ontario, you stupid fucks. He's there. He's good. He's ready. He's ready to place a bet.
Come on.
God damn. You're right. That locator shit doesn't work half the time. I've had issues with it too. Usually it's reset your Wi-Fi, turn it back on, and then it's fine whenever it does that. But it's annoying that you even have to do that. You shouldn't have to do that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. But anyway, to wrap it up, yeah, Philadelphia Eagles money line over the total for me in that second Monday nighter. I'll throw out some props too while I'm at it. So we all know Justin Jefferson had a big game last week for Minnesota. I think it's Devontae Smith's turn tonight. Like, if you're Philadelphia, you're an absolute moron as a coach if you don't put extra attention to Jefferson, whether it's Darius Slay, whether it's Bradbury, the cornerback you got from the Giants in the offseason. You got to do something here to not shut him down. I don't think Justin Jefferson is a guy you can completely shut down. But what you can do is make sure his imprint and his impact on the football game is lessened, is negated, is reduced a little bit. And I think the way you do that is you put extra defensive attention in the secondary, and I think that opens up Devontae Smith. And Devontae Smith was very quiet last week against against Detroit for Philadelphia. I don't think that's going to be the same thing here in this one. So Devontae Smith, with the receiving yards, and for Justin Jefferson, I got it mixed up there, but I think Adam Thielen and KJ Osborne are going to be the receivers to look at for Minnesota from a value standpoint, because I think if you're the Eagles, you've got to try to take away Jefferson. Like I said, A.J. Brown had the big day for Philly against Detroit. Now I think it's time for Devontae Smith to have more of an impact, and I think he will tonight. So, I'm looking at Osborne props over receptions. I'm thinking about I've already liked Devontae Smith over receptions, receiving yards, and to score a touchdown, which was plus 260 when I got it, which was a great price. Those are some of the props there I'm looking at.
I love it. It's great to have you on the show, isn't it? It's just, I'm so excited. Oh, there's my guy Guillermo Zertucci now. It's so much fun, that we both started out like this. It's special. It's really special. And I'm just soaking up every fucking second of it. Okay, my stream shut down for me for a second. Can you tell us what's going on right now, Babano? Over here. Babano, you're muted, my man.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it looks like 2nd and 8. There's a flag on the play pending. We're going to see who it's against. They're pointing it might be against Buffalo here, and it was a reception by Tennessee. So we'll have to wait and see. 2 fouls on the play, both on the defense. Yep.
All right, I'm just going to go to my own TV here.
That's roughing the passer on the Bills, so it's going to be 15 yards up for Tennessee. Looks like first down. Yep.
Nice trap god in business. Kirk Gray joining us. All right, I'm back.
That's definitely a penalty. I mean, Gregory Rousseau has got to know better than that. Just absolutely just steamrolled over Tannehill long after he got rid of the football. So Tennessee now in a little bit they're not threatening yet, but they're into Buffalo territory now at the 40, and the give to Henry. Henry's got room, and Henry, good 9-yard pickup down to the 30-yard line. So 2nd and 1 coming up here for Tennessee from the Buffalo 30. Good job by the O-line. Did a good job driving the Bills backward there. Better than anything I saw in the run blocking last week against the New York Giants, because Derrick Henry didn't have much room to operate last week. And at the same time, maybe you got to give the Giants a little credit for that. But yeah, that was definitely some space in the office space, if you will, for Derrick Henry to operate. So 2nd down and a long one just outside the Buffalo Bills 30-yard line here. Tannehill now back to pass, and a wide open target inside the 10-yard line. Looks like that's Austin Hooper, the tight end, former Brown, former Falcon. making that reception inside the 10-yard line, 21-yard pass, left wide open in coverage. Bills lost track of the tight end there and paid for the price for it. It's 1st and goal at the 10.
Oh, this is exciting. What link are you using right now? Because you're ahead of me.
I'm in the StreamYard room here.
What the hell? Why was I?
With the stream up here. But anyway, 1st and 10 now for the Titans, just outside the 10-yard line. As the give the Titans credit, they put together a nice opening drive here. Their first drive, I mean, here against the Bills. And we'll see if they can keep it going. There's the throw, and it's almost intercepted. Jordan Poyer, the safety, jumping that route, almost got the pick, but it falls incomplete. And it's 2nd and 10 now for Buffalo, or for Tennessee, just outside the Buffalo 10. All right, 2nd and 10. The pitch to Derrick Henry. Oh, I don't like that play call. And showing why I don't like that play call. The Buffalo Bills all over it. Henry loses about 5 back to the 16-yard line. Great penetration by that Bills defensive front. And it'll be 3rd down and about 15 from the 16-yard line. Remember, Titans need the 1-yard line for a 1st down. They're going to call it 3rd and 14 for the Tennessee Titans here at the Buffalo 15. I think Jimmy's lost his signal or something, but
yeah, no,
right.
you're holding the fort. That total got up to 51.5.
Yes,
should have moved on the under here, but I can't get the stream going that I'm using, so I'm on my TV. So keep rolling. You're doing great.
Yeah, the thing is, the StreamYard, the link that we're using behind the scenes, it keeps starting and stopping for me. So I'm trying to stick with it. That is for sure.
We're 3rd and 14 here.
All right, 3rd and 14. Tannehill back to pass, throws to the right side, and it's caught inside the 2-yard line, but it's short of the 1st down, and it'll be about 4th and 1 coming up for the Titans, and an early decision here for Vrabel. I'm sure he's going to go for it. You should. You're on the road. You're against a great team. What have you got to lose? You got to go for it when you're this close. I'm sure they will. It looks like they will.
Derek, we have been discussing the spot, and if you joined us on NFL Pub Hub, where Babano is our early leader, then you would know that he has invested in the. Oh, sorry. Where's Babano's? Shit. Sorry, I gotta go up. Where's Babano's action? Sorry. Here we go. Babano invested in the Eagles. He got the Eagles on the money line and the over 50.
Yep. We are indeed, and we're on Bills first. The Bills are challenging the spot here. So obviously, well, they're not challenging the spot. They're challenging that it was a completed pass, I'm sure. And that's what they're looking at. It's the one issue, that the little ins and outs of what exactly, like with those challenges, I'm just guessing what they're challenging because I don't have the sound up. But I would assume it's a completed pass. Yep.
Well,
yeah, they're not challenging the spot there. It would be whether it's complete or incomplete. So challenge Buffalo. We'll see what the call is on the review.
Oh, I have this here.
And please, I'll tell you what, if let's say this is complete, and we don't know if it is, but let's say it's call stands. They don't have enough to overturn. It's 4th and 1. If I see another fucking shotgun formation, I'm going to throw this fucking laptop right out the window. Seriously. I will. I've had it with the shotgun. It's enough. I saw the Bears do it. I've seen last night. The CFL has got this to a science. And I'm not saying this because I love the CFL. What you do is you have the quarterback under center, short yardage unit, short yardage quarterback. If you're worried about your starting quarterback getting hurt, if that's the reason you do this fucking idiotic, asinine shotgun formation all the time because you're worried the quarterback under center is going to get hurt under a pile of defenders, then you do what they do in the CFL. You have a designated short yardage quarterback. Either your 2nd string or your 3rd string quarterback comes in every time you need a yard, goes under center, falls forward, pushes the pile, you get the 1st down. That's what you do. All right, that's how it's done. That's how it should be done. You do it that way in the CFL. Why can't these fiddlesticks here in the NFL coaches figure it out?
These fucking fiddlesticks. All right, I just
Seriously,
moved.
I'm sick of it. I mean, and I'm seeing teams lose games because of this nonsense. It's got to stop.
I just moved on the Eagles. I just moved on the Eagles minus 2.5. I got minus 120. And I just moved on them. So I'm going to put that out on Twitter that I did that. I'm with you, Babano. I'm rolling with you, buddy.
All right, there we go. Let's go. E8, fly, Eagles fly. All right, the call is going to stand that it was a catch, so it's going to be 4th and 1 here.
All right.
Yep, we're going to have it here. It looks like it. Yep. Fourth and 1, in the shotgun. I will say that. I don't like that. But they have Derrick Henry. They give it to him, and he's in for the touchdown.
Perfect.
It worked because you have Derrick Henry. Touchdown, Titans.
53.5 is the total now.
Yep.
Perfect. Let's get to live in-game. 54.5. Let me bet it. And the spread's now 6.5. This is all falling into place.
7-7. That's a good drive for Tennessee's got to score tonight. I mean, I don't know how many times they're stopping the Bills. So when the Bills score, they got to match it, if they're going to hang around in this game. But that's a good drive there.
Okay. I'm moving on the under 54.5. $50. Place bet. We're in. Tell me we're in. I'm in. Okay, I'm in. All right, I like this.
Hey, this could be another one of those situations. We talked about this, Connor and I, with the college games, a couple of them where, for instance, Kansas State and Oklahoma. Kansas State just, they play Oklahoma tough. It's a matchup struggle for Oklahoma. Air Force Wyoming last week. As great as Air Force is, and as much as we thought Wyoming sucked this year, Wyoming had a year after year, they've been tough on Air Force, and it happened last year. Maybe it's this way with Tennessee and Buffalo, because Tennessee 2 years in a row, they've played well against Buffalo, and maybe we're going to get a third straight game like this. But it's early. Lots of football left. It feels like this quarter, we should be in the second quarter by now, and yet there's still 5:23 left in the first quarter. So
I'm
a lot
excited.
of football left.
Look, the Titans plus 14.5. They're already offering me $13.64 of profit. I think we should move the unit size up to 75 next week. Maybe we will. But still going to hammer the $50 shots. So Derek, Babano's on the over. He's on the over in the Eagles-Vikings game. What we do know is at this point, if you look at the tickets on Sports Insights, the big bets have come in on the over. Sharps are on the over, whatever. But what we also know is that the Sharps destroyed the over at 46.5 and then hammered the under at 51.5. Those two things are certain. So, do with that what you will. 51.5 is way too high. Now it's at 49.5, which is probably where it should be.
And the opener was way too low. And I didn't even get the bet. I got 49 is exactly what I got with the total in this game early in the week, which is
nice.
Better than 51.5. That's for sure.
And Turnsey catches Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. So the Harold Williams. Great job, you guys.
Yeah, there's a reason it's priced the way it is, his touchdown prop most weeks. I mean.
All right. So the live bet so far under 54.5 and Titans plus 14.5.
No.
All right. This is fun.
Just a quick
man.
baseball note, but
yeah,
I wasn't a fan of that pitcher that the Tigers had pitching tonight, but I know he was a lefty, and Baltimore ain't hitting lefties at all right now.
No.
And sure enough, they're down 1-0 to the Tigers. So I didn't bet Detroit, but I was leaning that way.
Yeah, I've been focusing all my energy on football come Friday, but Friday I went 7-2, Babano, when we did our show together. 7-2 in a push, 7-2-1.
Nice.
and I hit my high water mark of the year. So plus 15 some odd units on the year, about 40 games over 500.
I'm still profitable, barely, but we're hanging in there with baseball. I mean, I'm kind of shifting toward football, hockey, my attention now. But 924, 90. That's a harsh. I can't believe I made that many baseball bets. 924, 903, plus 5.8 units. Holy shit, 1,800. Oh my gosh.
Even on my show, you only do the shows Fridays, and you're still like 250 bets in. It's fun. I love it. I love your volume action, and even, Babano, one thing I've loved. And, I track everybody who does my show, and that's a real important thing for us at Pop Sports Radio is we're not going to tell you anything, and we want honesty and transparency. Tracking your record is such a roller coaster ride, dude.
Try doing it 365 days a year. Like I do.
Flag.
Pass interference, Tennessee. It was incomplete. Diggs apparently did not complete the catch, but they're going to get a passenger. Oh, he's clearly grabbing him. That's as obvious PI as it gets there on Avery. The Titans' corners aren't as good as they were last year either, so they can do some damage there. And one of their better corners is out tonight as well. I'm trying to see who. Yeah, it's Christian Fulton not playing tonight for the Titans. So it's a big loss in the secondary, which is already, in for a major challenge tonight as it is.
Oh, I'm excited that I moved on the Eagles. This is going to be so much fun. Vibe says this live total could hit 60. It's still at 54.5.
Yeah, it stayed there because the Bills aren't in scoring range yet, field goal range yet. The next first down they will be. And Tyler Bass is a pretty good kicker. They don't have to get too far.
Yeah.
You're going to see that total spike or go up if they get a first down. This next first down, they get inside the 30, it'll go up.
What do you, I should probably wait for a commercial break, but and you can postpone this answer. But what do you think of taking the C off of Blake Wheeler's chest?
I think Winnipeg's got a ton of issues that they've got to figure out. Them in Philadelphia, you're hearing the same things. There's fracture in the dressing room. There's new coaches being brought in to try to fix the fracture, if you will. And when it's all said and done, I'm not sure it's going to be a scenario that's going to be easy for either Rick Bowness in Winnipeg or John Tortorella in Philly to fix it.
Why do you think that Bowness is starting his so obviously we don't know, right? And that's one of the things that we're not in the room. But I thought that Wheeler's really stuck with this club and he year in and year. Last year, he scored 3 goals in the first 60 games, but he kept plugging away and he ended up having a decent enough season. And he's risen to the challenge. And then I know
if I'm Blake Wheeler, I'm not happy.
Oh God, no.
No way. I'm not happy at all. But
are you surprised? I was shocked that Bowness would do that. But he knows.
Apparently, he's friends with some of the guys in the organization, and he's he decided, I'll take a shot with it. But I don't know. It's just a weird fit. And I know Dallas Stars had issues with Rick Bowness at times there, even when they were playing okay. It's not like they were a bad hockey team the times he was there, but no question about it. Concerns a little bit with what's going on in Winnipeg, and now they're going to try a system change. I don't think offensively they're necessarily as good as they were last year. The blue line was very disappointing last year, considering who they brought in to try to shore it up. So it'll be interesting to see. But like I said, in summation, the Jets and the Flyers are bet against teams for me. I don't think highly of either one of them going into the season. It looks like we're going to have a big fourth down here coming up for the Bills here. 4th and 1. The one thing is they've not been able to run the ball well.
I need them to be stopped. That's when I need them to be fucking stopped. A couple things here. Let's watch this fourth down before I have another question.
Oh my gosh, they just not just stopped it, but they almost intercepted Allen, who was rolling back and trying to desperately heave the ball at someone. But there it is. That was well defended by Tennessee. Give them credit. And it is a turnover on downs. Tennessee takes over the ball.
Let's fucking go.
Yep, right there. Yep.
Love it. Love it.
Promising start for the Titans. They needed that. It's considered a turnover. That's really the only way you beat Buffalo is if you get stopped, you turn the ball over, and that's essentially a turnover, albeit on downs, but it's still considered a turnover. So very good development there for Tennessee, and they're going to give Derrick Henry a lot of carries tonight. You can tell already. They go to him right away, the very first play of this drive.
Let's fucking go. This is going to be fun, man. It's going to be a fun night. Game 2 popping off here in 35 minutes. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is just what I wish. I think I got to. I think I got to. I'm trying so hard to stay in my shoes with the start of the season. Now, I'm going to lose $200 on the Bills -7 first half. And, I felt it coming. I felt like I could see the sharps on the Titans. All of my losses this year have been when I've not trusted the sharps. And look, I know the sharps aren't going to win, 17 weeks of the year, but
again, I'm disappointed Buffalo did that with the fucking shotgun too. Come on, Buffalo. That's fucking ridiculous, man. You guys have had a great offense for years. I haven't seen that shit hardly ever from them on fourth down. Maybe it's because Dable's gone. I don't think Dable rarely ever did that on a 1 yard to go situation that he went into shotgun. And the only reason the shotgun worked for Tennessee is because they got Derrick Henry. All he has to do is fall forward and he gets it. And he's so powerful and he breaks the initial contact because that's the kind of running back he is. And that's a big offside or encroachment penalty on Buffalo because now it turns a 3rd and 6 into 3rd and 1. And there it is. That's what you should be doing on fucking 1 yard to go. That's it. Quarterback under center, first down. That's the way it's done right there. Well, bravo, Tennessee. Nicely done. That's what you do. It's not rocket science here. My goodness. It's nice and simple there. Look how easy it works, too. And they'll let the clock wind down into the first quarter. Good ball game so far. 7-all.
Fucking great ball game. So right now, live, the Titans are +6.5. We got in at 14.5. The total's at 51.5. We got in at 54.5. And, there's talk about unit size increasing and all that stuff. And I went with $50 a pop to start just so I wouldn't have any fear placing bets. My NFL unit's $200. So I think 25% shots is valid. But we will make it 75 next week. We'll add 25 to it. We talk a lot about unit sizes and everybody's got a different situation in life. And, I was sitting beside Babano in San Antonio and he had $1,000 on a game and I was just extremely jealous, and that's okay. That's okay.
Don't do that too often, by the way. I only do that too rarely.
But it's okay. It's okay for me to be very jealous and not, we all have to do what works for our lives. And, I have 2 young kids and,
I have
an expensive spot. And, I'm trying to work within my situation. And I'm also, we talk about you can get hot and ebbs and flows and stay in your shoes and all that shit. But I think it's, one thing I thought, and Babano, we've never done this for a full season, had live gambling action where we all work together.
Yep.
We've been doing it on the show now for years, and we've had about 8 months of the best run of my life, working with everybody, listening to everybody, not going out on my own, just sticking where I have an expert analyst where I can break down the game with and then use the chat, like shoulder with the chat. And I've been succeeding. And I don't know what your thoughts on this change in direction of Pub Sports Radio with all the live content, but I thought if we all work together and we're betting and watching the game live, how could we not succeed in the end? And then we started off the Thursday night, first game of the year, and I lost 250 live, and I haven't lost since. I've lost a couple bets, but I haven't lost a night. Don't you think us working together, betting live, will be a very high ROI for us, Babana?
It's better when you have second and third and fourth opinions and you get other people's thoughts on a particular game, or in this case, live betting the Titans and Bills and later Vikings Eagles, because you get different ways of looking at things that maybe you didn't think of initially. And that can help you maybe there's something you miss, in your initial handicap, but then someone else mentions it to you and you say, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. And you know what, I had forgotten completely to think of it that way. And it ends up paying off for you. I think we have to acknowledge just how many smart people we have in the chat and how many good, knowledgeable bettors there are. I certainly consider myself knowledgeable, 12 years doing it now, but these are people that do this every day, that are serious about it, that put in time, put in work, every bit as much, I think, in many instances as what we do. And their opinions matter and mean something. Because they're putting in the work and they're looking for the edges and, searching with a fine-tooth comb every bit as much as we are. And when you all come together for those kind of opportunities and in a game or just on a specific card for one sport, you should find that it's going to put yourself in a better position to profit.
Absolutely. Top Set nails it. He says, surround yourself with winners is what winners do. Yep. And Dan Kelly says the chat is way smarter than all the other TV betting shows combined. That's always been my stand, Dan. And you know that. It's always been my stand. And people fought against it when I started at SBR. They fought against it. And I didn't give a fuck. And it cost me a couple, I wouldn't say friendships, but colleagues that that we cut off all contact with. Because they were against it. They were heavily against giving the chat a voice. And I just didn't give a fuck. I did not care that, I was like, I know this is right. And I know that the people who were fighting against it were just full of fear. So I just not for 1 second did I waver. I was like, well, let's just never speak again. And you can just cut me off from everything because I'm doing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's well documented how disappointed we are with how it ended there, but we're here now where it's a great group. It really is. It's been even better. Like, we're doing more things. We're doing more trips and events and contests and all kinds of things. We all have a better say in the way things are going, to be quite honest with you. And it helps too that we've got someone that's running the ship that, unlike other places, SBR included, not going to shoot you down every time you want to do something, and that's what the beauty of it is. And we got Jeff Slaughter and among others to thank for that. It's been a burgeoning, wonderful place to be. It keeps on getting bigger. I remember when I started doing videos pre-tape for Pub Sports 3 years ago, there weren't even 100 subscribers or barely 100 subscribers on the YouTube channel. Look where we are now, 20K. Look at the growth. Look at the progress. It's all because of this nice culture and family-like mentality we've built here.
Yeah, man. And yeah, well put. But Slaughter gives us autonomy. You can do it. What do you want to do? What does the audience want? What do our friends and family who are watching our shows, what do they want? That's the first thing he says. It's not. Yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm so excited about the future. And now that we're doing the contest, get him!
Big screen pass coming back.
And he goes.
Coming back.
He goes.
Yep.
And he fucking goes. And he goes. Thank you, Astute, my man. And he goes. Look at this Titans action. I knew it. I should. Whatever. Stay in my shoes. Razor says we gained at least 5,000 followers from your horse noises.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that people are just dying to reach to Pub Sports Radio to tune in for Ian's horse noises. Yeah. Horse sound effects. Yeah. Mirror, mirror, mirror. Yeah, I'm sure they just wanted to hear that. Yeah. So that was a big penalty on Tennessee. Face mask, 2nd and 26, backs them up, and it's going to be 3rd and very long here. So
it's perfect for all of our action, though.
yeah. Now there it is. Animal sounds with Bobano going on right now. Ah, 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 ah. There you go.
Breadman, great to see you, my guy. Perfect rotation's not
I'm
ready.
too high right now for your shenanigans. Yeah, you're right. That would trip you out, I'm sure. Doing it when you're in that kind of state.
Oh man, but I have so many great memories of hanging out with you, and we haven't spent, like, if you consider the amount of time we spent together, it's very little, like, but I have so many memories. The two that shoot in my head right now. First, obviously, you freestyling in Vegas when we were at the club with Sonny.
That was good.
And Tay and everybody. But the next thing is you sweating out COVID beside me. So funny.
Well, what we thought was COVID, but
no, it was COVID for sure. Dude.
Even though it probably was. I mean, I had all the symptoms. I tested negative somehow. It was a miracle. Went to that little rinky-dink Texas clinic because they forced me to have a negative test before the flight, and somehow they paid $350 for it. So you wonder why. Hey, and you're doing so well with profits here with betting. Why? This year? Well, first of all, I don't have this kind of start ever in NFL and college. This is unprecedented what I'm doing right now in NFL and college. Second of all, I spend it a lot on silly shit. And second of all, taxes are just killing me this year, and I didn't save for them properly. So, whatever I'm making and earning, it's going back out and paying debts right now. That's the issue. And bills and taxes and you name it.
I'd love to hear the silly shit you buy, Bobano. I'd love to hear that silly shit.
Yeah.
I'm suddenly very interested.
Oh,
really? Like tons of sports handicapping, tools that I use that help me, but just tons of gadgets for the computer, freaking lots of music shit too, like better speakers because I love my music, headphones and these big Bose headphones and big expensive speakers as well, Bluetooth speakers.
Hamilton Tiger tickets, obviously.
Tie-Cat seasons tickets, yeah.
Tie-Cat tattoos.
It adds up, yeah. I went to a few Blue Jays games this year too over the summer, and man, it was just they soak you there. It's just crazy. For the concessions there are insane. Hot dog and a beer for $24. Are you shitting me? $24 for a hot dog and a beer now?
Well, Bobano, let me tell you, I'm just trying to get to your level of silly shit. Those all sound like essential items to me.
Yeah, that sounded legitimate.
All those things sounded essential. It's very interesting. Jimmy, hello. Nice to see you as always.
Oh, Jose, man, that week that you were gone felt like a month.
Yeah, I bet you that like 10 minutes or 15 minutes I was gone felt like an eternity as well.
I missed you, man. I missed you. I missed your help, and I just the idea of knowing that you have my back in all situations where I can message you at 2 a.m, where I'm like, hey, I got 2 minutes to do this or whatever. It's just it gives me peace of mind, Jose.
What time in the day or what quarter are we in? I just looked and saw it's a commercial. I didn't know you were this saucy already. You're already in preachy Jimmy mode.
Am I already?
Oh my God. I haven't been here 2 seconds. I look over, I want to see it's not even halftime, I think. All right.
I didn't realize I was already there, Jose.
Yeah. I guess that's what 27 and 0, whatever it is, 65 and 0 does in college and everything combined does to you, huh?
You know what? Bobano and I are on a 2-week run that's like for the ages.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just simply trying to catch up to Bobano now. I felt good after last week, 3-2 this week in Capper's contest. I'm actually just trying to keep pace with your mother, as I told you earlier. Your mother, Heater, your mom's on in the Capper's contest as well. But
my mom and I both went 5-0, and we only had 2 games that were the same.
Runs in the genes.
Wow.
I confirm, could not tell my mother.
Great capping. It resides in the entire family. Yep.
That's
exactly.
Yeah.
You know what that means? Ella's going to be better than you. Carter's going to be better than all of us.
Ella will be better, but I worry more about Carter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just,
Well,
like the times I've been at some of my horse track moments, it's in his blood, you know? Like Ella could do other things. Like Ella could go into broadcast. There's so many options for Ella, but Carter, you know where Carter's going to end up.
There he is, Isaiah McKenzie. I'm waiting for him to step up as someone with over receptions and receiving yards for him. Man, he got a big chunk of it right there. 28.
lovely. And by the way, Bobano, for you as well, I fixed the other stream too, so you're back over there as well if you want it.
I couldn't make it happen. Let me try again. Okay.
Yeah, you clicked on this one, I believe. So let me resend it in there. But no, I'm only in here for a little bit because your favorite show is coming up on Pub Culture Radio here in about an hour. See it? There we go. Now you're rolling. Yes, 210 La Chismosa live here in about 50 minutes. And they'll be storming the doors here, and it'll be a great time.
What about the space show? That's later in the week.
That's tomorrow. That's Wednesday. Yeah. It's Wednesday. Yeah.
Wednesday,
Shout out to Strange Night. Strange Night's a great show.
Yep. That's the one. Yep.
And by the way, Jimmy, I also was there when Bobana was sweating out. Not COVID. Confirmed not COVID. He's just confirmed an Iron
not,
Man.
But I think it was.
Not COVID. He's built different. That's what he is. He's built different. And I was proud of Bobano.
Persevered. I didn't bitch and complain, and I was stuck with it, and we got through it, and I still had a great time.
Yeah.
Hey, Jose, I can't get the stream. You have a faster stream than mine. Can you send it to me on Twitter, DM?
Sure.
Yes.
Sure. It looks like you're in there right now, by the way, Jim.
I'm in there, but on this computer, and I don't want to be looking right the whole time.
Fair enough. Fair is fair. I got you. By the way, Josh Allen, that mobile son of a bitch.
Oh, good.
That almost worked,
Thank
too.
God.
But I think it's going to be illegal contact on Tennessee. Yep, it will be. Yep, definitely illegal contact, Tennessee, on that play.
No, it sucks as a Jets fan that, they have to deal with Tom Brady forever, and now Josh Allen, that scooting son of a bitch, is in the division, huh?
Yeah.
You know what? It's Tua time, baby.
Well, I mean,
it's fucking Tua time.
It is. I mean, I think Buffalo's got a division battle on their hands from this Miami team, honestly. I mean, I really think that highly of them right now.
Our guy Saturated in the house. What up, Saturated? Well, I'm about to lose my 5th bet of the year after 36 bets on the Bills' first half, but who knows?
Don't say that. Yeah, I know what you're doing, Jimmy. The reverse jinx. I know what you're doing. And it works a lot of the time. Honestly, it's like
he's on to you,
better
Jim.
than 50%.
He's sniffing out your shit.
No, I don't care. My pockets are so much fatter, and I live bet the 14.5, and I live bet the under 54.5. So,
the Bills could be tied with 2 minutes or a minute 10 to go in the second quarter. They could get the ball back, and you'd think, it's just going to be a tie. And they can go down the field, bing, bang, boom, and get a touchdown, and there's your first half. That's how explosive they are.
Sky Dragon's right. I don't care about any, I don't believe in any of the jinxes and all that shit. I don't believe in any of that shit. I do sort of believe, being a good person in life probably helps, but I don't give it, you could jinx anything. I don't give a fuck. I jinx. I don't give a fuck. I'll never knock on wood or any of that bullshit. One of the funny things is when somebody mentions something over 100%, when someone says I gave it 110%, or, I put anything over 100%, my dad disrespects that person enormously. Will never listen to a word that person has to say. And it's so funny to me that he would hate that so much. So if I ever hear someone and I've tried to carry it over. If I hear someone, I give it 110%, I will never listen to anything that person says ever again. It only goes up to 100, Jose. Do you know that?
That's
facts. You can only give 100%. You can't give more than that.
That's true. I don't think I've ever said that to you.
No, you haven't.
Okay. Well, I wanted that confirmed because that's a shitty ass throw by Josh Allen right into the fucking dirt on 3rd and 1.
He's not going to be happy with himself about that because that was an easy first
down.
That
gotta go for
wide open, easily going to get the first down. And here we go, 4th and 1. Look, short yardage has been an issue for the Bills. Moving Tennessee off the line, in these short yardage situations has been tough.
Okay. Gents, I'm leaving you guys now because I can hear
Tenet,
CC
wow.
coming.
Okay, you're going to go to La Chismosa.
Yeah, I'm going to go be at Chismosa. I hope the stream stays up for you guys, and perhaps I'll be back maybe in time for the end of the game.
Come back to us, Jose. Please come back to us.
Maybe I'll clip that for my safekeeping later.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That might be. I should not have said it. All right, I'm moving around.
We might have an offside here on Tennessee on this 4th and 1 play. Or no, we don't. No, we don't. False start to Buffalo.
All right, I'm in business.
I don't know if they got that right.
Jose's still working. Like the stream.
Jose
freezes.
is. Yeah, he's a trooper, Jose.
Yeah, he just cares. He's like, that's why. God, I just so thankful to get to work with him every day. He goes to his other. He sees the stream freeze, and he still gets it rolling for us. Look at those.
Terrible call. Should have been offside Tennessee. Yep.
All right, here you go, Tyler Bass.
Yep.
How far is this?
49-yarder.
You believe in him, right?
He's good. He's made the long range kicks pretty well. As long as the snap and the hold are good, he should be able to make it. It was close, but he made it.
He's a good young kicker.
Yep.
All right, this is all working out very well for my live bets. Very poorly for my Bills first half.
Bills first half still got get a stop, get the ball back, and any points after that, and you're looking good. There's still 7 minutes left, lots of time left. Bills first half's got lots of opportunities still ahead.
I've counted it as a loss.
Of course, the reverse jinx won't work without you doing that.
No, but I knew. What's so important is at least knowing where the sharps are. Know where the sharps are residing so that you can be consciously aware. I'm going to be over here, in the smoking section at McDonald's with the public, Just know, you need to know that you're doing that. And that's why I like waiting till Tuesday. Babano, I know that you can, if you want to be excellent at this, you want to beat market moves.
No.
But I said on my Monday night show, I said that Jets Browns, that 42 it's not going to be anywhere near this come kickoff, But I didn't bet the under, even though I would have beaten it by 3.5 points. It ended at 38.5. And then why would I not do that? Because my gut is a losing gambler. That's why. Why am I succeeding is because I'm using these cappers that I've learned and spent a ton of time with and I've grown with in the chat and on the screen, and focusing on analysis and market moves and things like that, and not just going in blindly saying, oh, I'm a fucking great capper. Because I did that. If you guys remember, and I know some of you do, I moved down to Costa Rica in October of 2017. Or, yeah, 2028. Oh, fuck, I don't remember now. But I think it was 2017. And I destroyed NHL. I got up 43 units. That's all fine. But I thought I was a great baseball capper too. And I got destroyed. Publicly embarrassed. I got killed because I was an ignorant sports capper. I thought I was better than I really was. And now understanding that my gut is a losing capper. I was talking to Pavone, same thing, about it when the card comes out, that the first look that I saw on the card was the under in the Jets Browns. And you don't need to be so blatant about it, but if you put a line through that first look that jumps out at you, or can you fade that first look? because it's the public is seeing the same shit as you, and the public's going to lose all their. You know how much money was lost in that under 42? Babano, 61 points were scored in that fucking game.
Yeah, that was a lot. Yeah, reading the market's part of it. I try not to make it personally, though, for me, too big of a part of it, because I don't want it to totally override my own look at the matchup and at the game itself. But you do have to consider it at least. You have to at least give a thought to, this is what the market's doing with this game. How does it change or not change what I'm doing?
Well, no, I'm doing more than that. Because what you're saying, Babano, is that you trust your intrinsic ideas.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm opening up my...
That's where we differ a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we differ. And look, I've lost $10,000 in a weekend. I felt the lows as a gambler. I truly know what it feels like to be wrong, and I know what it feels like to be right. And what I'm doing right now is better than I've ever done before. And you have to recognize when you start succeeding. Why are you succeeding? What is it that does it? You believe, Babano, and it's fair to believe that your gut is a winning gambler. I know that my gut's a losing gambler. I need to think. I need to break things down, listen to analysis, understand the situation, spend hours upon fucking hours on the situation, and then I start winning.
Yeah.
So
I hear what you're saying. So it's basically, I can't just go based on what I've done to look at the game on my own. I've got to look at some other factors, and I need some other outlets to aid me in my process of making a final betting decision, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's true. And because I've been in the game for a long fucking time, and and right now I'm succeeding on a level I've never succeeded before, and I can explain why.
And that's great, because you found something and you believe you pinpointed why it's better now and why it was worse before. And if that's what you found and it's working, you roll with it.
Yeah. I'm 13-4 in NCAA football. If you looked at my record a year ago or 2 years ago after week 2, there'd be 50 or 60 games I would have bet.
No.
But I'm not doing that anymore. I'm 13-4. I bet 17 games over 3 weeks of college football. I'm changing everything here. Saturated says, please explain to me how the hell you guys were on the Jets yesterday. It was so easy, Saturated. And I don't mean to simplify things too much here. First off, Razor says, can we blame the losing on the Pigeons? Obviously, it goes back to like being around winners and being around success and stuff like that. When you live in a kind of a squalid situation, you're going to like that shit's going to affect you, obviously. But how we were on the Jets is because two things for me, and I'll have Babano tell his side of it. But for me, Jacoby Brissett can't possibly be a touchdown favorite. He can't possibly be.
That's a good place to start with that game, yes, because I was on the Jets too. It was a small bet, but I was on him.
But you can't just Jacoby you can't. So that was the first thing. Jacoby Brissett can't possibly be a touchdown favorite. And then this was the first time I'd bet the Jets in the Joe Flacco starting era. Secondly, all the sharps were on the Jets. All the big bets were on the Jets. Public was on the Browns. Sharps were on the Jets. Brissett can't be a touchdown favorite. Too fucking easy. That's too easy. Anytime that your breakdown correlates with sharp action, bet it. Bet it every single time. Your ROI is going to be fucking incredible. Babano, why were you on the Jets?
That was a big part of it, honestly. The first thing you said, Jacoby Brissett laying a full touchdown, really, from what I saw, and a Cleveland team that offensively didn't really look great at times against Carolina. I had some issues there with that offense just being good enough to lay that kind of number. And, the Cleveland defense played good for a half, and then the second half they weren't so good. My biggest fear with the Jets was Joe Flacco, because we know he's sometimes a mistake waiting to happen. He's going on the road, but he managed the game well enough. The Jets were opportunistic. These young receivers, including Garrett Wilson, stepped up. I was impressed that the O-line played better than they certainly played better than they did against Baltimore. But the main premise was the first thing you said. This is Jacoby Brissett and a rather limited Browns offense outside of the run game that is being asked to win by a touchdown after what I saw last week. And after what I saw from the Jets against Baltimore, where in the first half, they actually held tough with Baltimore. And then things started to unravel a bit from the Jets in the second half. And, the Jets are one of those teams that, are they still a bottom 5 or 10 team in the league? They very well could be, but they're definitely, I think, a little bit better than they were last year. And you're talking about a Cleveland team that I think without Deshaun Watson, without Baker Mayfield, say what you will about Baker, who I don't love by any stretch, I'm not putting Jacoby Brissett even over Baker Mayfield. And you're going to have this team laying 7.5 now. I didn't love it. I didn't trust them. And now we needed an absolute collapse by Cleveland, an onside kick, and all this by the Jets. But the fact of the matter is they came back, they won the game, and proved that Browns couldn't be laying a touchdown there.
I also think another thing is Joe Flacco. Yeah. If you hear people talk about Joe Flacco, they say that he can be a backup quarterback for as long as he wants to play football. They love him. If you go to a party, Joe Flacco wins a Super Bowl and he has a party, and you can't tell Joe Flacco from anybody else because he's just a good guy. It doesn't matter if he's down 14 points. It doesn't matter what's the situation. He goes up to the line of scrimmage. He got hit by Myles Garrett fucking hard a couple times, really fucking hard. Yep. What did he do? He got right back up. He got back in the line of scrimmage and gathered everybody up. And as much as I want to fade Flacco, he's a heart and soul guy.
He didn't blink, as Mike Tomlin always likes to say. When Mike Tomlin said after a game, he didn't blink. That's what Joe Flacco did yesterday. He didn't blink. And even when they were down, he brought him back and put the drive together. Like, that was a clutch drive by Joe Flacco after they recovered the onside kick. Inside 2 minutes left, right down the field, and they ended up punching it in. And Garrett Wilson, I'm telling you, he's going to be a nice receiver. The Jets are happy to have that guy. I think he's going to be better than Olave, his teammate at Ohio State.
That's an interesting take. Finally, the draft picks are showing. Jets have had a lot of early draft picks, and you're starting to see it in every Jet now. You guys got to put all your eggs in the Zach Wilson basket, and I don't know what that's going to provide for you.
Oh, Allen, big play down the sideline, caught by Jake Kumaro,
I could get
former LA Ram, former Green Bay Packer, stepping up, a big play to the Tennessee 28.
Oh my God, I could
First
get it
and
all.
10 Bills. Wow, they're already in field goal range now.
I need more than a field goal.
More than a field goal, yep. That's what I'm thinking, yep.
If you continue this Jet slander, I'm going to come back in here and kick all of you.
We're giving love to the Jets. You kidding me?
I can't believe you guys are. We were on this because of this guy. I'm always on the Jets. Jets money line every week. I said Big Bob Saleh is the best coach in the league. Joe Flacco, he's all right. And Zach Wilson, he fucks, Jimmy. So be careful.
The thing with Flacco is, like, how much do we know how much better Zach Wilson is than Joe Flacco? We don't yet, because we haven't seen Wilson enough. Even Mike White came in there and beat Cincinnati last year.
He's going to be Kyler Murray, but actually can throw in the pocket.
Yeah.
And Josh Allen marching down the field, by the way. But I just wanted to say, be careful, because if I hear more Jets talk.
Slander? We were just saying the best. I've never said more positive things about your fucking shit football team.
Well, whoa. Just remember, this shit football team put some moolah in your pocket. And the other shit football teams I support.
Wow, inside the 5, it'll be second and short. We got the Bills threatening, knocking on the door with 2 minute warning coming up.
Is Jimmy going to somehow find a way to win another bet?
Yeah, you're right. He's on an undefeated streak. I mean, makes my 11-4 look horrible.
13 straight winners if you're counting at home.
Who the fuck needs my 11-4? You got 13-0 right now.
2 minute warning. Bills are knocking. Jimmy's tickled.
You know what's great is they're taking time off the clock and not leaving as much for Tennessee on the back end after this as well.
Jimmy, you know what this means, right?
What's that?
You win this bet. I think it's time to put some ones in the chat again. Gosh. I remember like 20 minutes ago you said, I'm counting it as a loss. It's already as a loss. I don't believe in reverse jinxes. It's a loss. But if they win this, I don't know. It's my questions.
Oh man, I'm excited. Preston, I apologize for not hammering. We have a huge poker tournament, and I want to announce it, even though we still got to cross some T's and dot some pussies, but it's going to be a week Wednesday. So Wednesday the 28th with Bet Online, our new partner. So we're going to have a code for you guys to open up an account, but they're putting up over $1,000 for their biggest poker tournament of the year. It's a $300,000 guarantee. The top 10 spots will get free entry. It's over 100. It's $109 entry. And then Slaughter is putting up $500 that we've broken down for the top 5. And then all of the pub sports radio personalities will have a $25 bounty on their head. So that is 9 days away. 9 days away. That it will be really fun. And where your friends who are going to be, you're going to be competing against in the online tourney are going to be live. We're going to go live and have a live, bunch of us playing against each other live. So that is
Nice.
9 days away. 9 days away. And Jose has worked on his poker playing. We also have MyBookie, mybookie.ag. Type in pub sports radio, and you get the $100 bonus. And then Prize Picks, Sharpie's Prize Picks. So there you go. There you go. Saturate says, Nut Flush Down says, I'm in the tournament. Yes, the poker tournament's a free roll. Oh, shit.
All right, second down. Here's Allen. Oh, shit. Oh, incomplete.
Oh, fuck.
Almost intercepted. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, the poker tournament's a free roll. But it's a private tournament. So it's like we have a password to get in the tournament.
Yeah.
It's a free roll. Free roll. Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. Jesus, that was close. All right, and game 2 is about to pop off here. Ian, I want you to know I truly okay. Well, let's see this game. Let's try. Oh, they called it. What was the call off?
False start on the Bills here. Yeah, 3rd and 6.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
After all this, are they going to have to settle for 3 now? Is the question. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Can you just get me for the fuck in the end zone? All right, I'm going to cover up the chat.
Was that someone says that was picked? Was it? Didn't look like it to me. It looked like one foot got down, the other one didn't. But
I'm covering up the chat. I don't want to know what's going on here. I might be a little bit behind. Oh, come on.
So that backs them up 5 yards, that play, yeah.
Take me home, Josh. Take me the fuck home, Josh. Come on.
Man alive, what a struggle to get this in for Buffalo.
That's fine. We got a first down, and they're not giving him a first down?
No, he definitely didn't get that. It's 4th, and it's probably a good long yard, actually.
And they're going to kick it. Oh, we don't know.
No, they're going to – it's a long yard.
Oh, we got to go for it.
Yep.
No, Flush, I took the Bills first half -6.5 on Tuesday night, and I've been very uncomfortable with it all. I got in live on the Titans plus 14.5 and the under 54.5. Oh, my God. And our second game is popping off right now as well. Come on.
Oh, my gosh, they jumped it. That's got to be offside, Tennessee.
Got to be offside. Oh, look at them freaking out. Okay, we're going to take this pause to bring on your next guest on tonight's show. And man, I'm excited to have him rolling with us. His team is in business, and his friends.
No, they're calling timeout Buffalo.
Oh, really? Wow. His friends, Ian and Jimmy, are betting against his football team. Please welcome to the show, star of the Die Hard MMA podcast, which he just finished shooting, and star of Pop Sports Radio, Mr. Clint McLean in the house. Clint, what up?
What's
What's
up,
up?
Jimmy?
There he is.
Ian.
Clint, good to see you, my man. I haven't been
Ian,
seen you in a
good
while.
to see you, my guy. You know what? It's so funny, guys, because we do all the content on this channel together. We don't hang out together often enough. And Ian, I've been watching your shit, and I cannot wait for hockey. It's right around the corner, but it's been like a calendar year since you and I have been on camera together. It's good to see you, my man.
No doubt. That's not likewise. It's about time. And we're going to be doing this more often now. It's definitely moving forward.
For sure. And good to see you too, Jimmy.
How'd your show go tonight, my man?
It went well. It went really well. Just kind of a fun little recap. There is no UFC event this week. So, you know, we're just kind of going through the motions tonight on the show, talking some shit and going over the last week's card. It was a fun little hangout.
Fuck yeah!
Stephon Diggs, baby.
If you like roll that shit, like that shit.
I bet the bet 365 had a bet boost on him to get a touchdown plus 300. I took it.
Very
plus
nice.
300 he was, Diggs.
I can't believe both of you guys are drinking the Eagles Kool-Aid tonight.
We are indeed.
I think this game's going to be a shootout, honestly. Like as much as
I sure hope
as
so,
much
Clint.
as I think my Vikings are more than capable of winning it. I do expect the Eagles to put points on the board.
Yes.
Well, let's get that game up in our lexicon. Can you talk to us about your thoughts on that game, my man?
Well, I think the Eagles, Jalen Hurts is finally turning that corner. He looks like a real, true NFL quarterback at this stage of his life. He's looking better than ever. And he's just a dual threat. The fact that he can pass and run, that's going to be an issue for a lot of defenses. They finally got him some weapons. I mean, you just saw he was able to convert that 3rd and 13 with his big gun there in Philly.
A.J.
It's a
Brown.
little disappointing. A.J. Brown, thank you.
No.
And I don't know, man. I just think the Vikings, we've had a chip on our shoulder for 2 straight years. We've been a Super Bowl contender quality team with the level of talent that we have for several years. We've had a toxic coaching system. You know, it's hard for a first-year coach to come in and really light the world on fire, but he's got a team that's rearing and ready to go. And they believe if all goes well, this could be our year. And I'm buying in, man. Hope is the worst thing you can give a Vikings fan because it always bites us in the ass. But this year, I've got the hope. I think we're a quality team.
And so what's your action here?
I got Vikings +3. I got Vikings money line. And I've got Adam Thielen for first and anytime touchdowns.
Ooh-wee. Well, let's pop this up.
Oh, they had it. They could have stopped it.
Are they going to do this shit all night, though, on the broadcast where they're going to pop up live in-game look-ins on the Vikings-Eagles game if you're watching Titans-Bills and vice versa? It looks like that's what they're doing here.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Von Miller almost got home. I was wondering, is Von Miller finally going to make his presence felt? And he almost got a sack on Tannehill. Knocked the ball out, though, incomplete.
All right, we got a bend, don't break here, Vikings.
Yeah, Eagles in the red zone, by the way. 13-yard line here.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, they chunked down into the red zone real quick.
Yeah. Man, this Eagles offense looking very good on this opening drive.
Yes, Sky Dragon, money line. Grab him. Oh, come on. How do you let him fall forward for like 4 yards there? That was brutal.
Oh, my God.
Wow, touchdown Eagles.
This is just too glorious. Yeah, so we went against you.
I'm not going to
the
cheer.
comedic timing is
Not with
always
Clint
Jimmy.
here, not with the Vikings fan, and a good guy with us. I'm not going to cheer for that.
He's a
touchdown.
great guy.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No,
Why
you're
do you
good,
think he's
Ian.
had
Yeah.
such enormous success in this industry? Is because he's a great guy.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like when you don't sell anything and you're just like capping, and
Like Tremaine Edmonds knocked out his own player here. This is one of the most bizarre things. He was looking to make the tackle, and he ended up hitting his own guy, Dane Jackson. Wow, and he's not even moving. That's a shame. You hate to see that. He went to hit the
what
Tennessee
happened? Sorry,
player,
I missed that. What
and
happened?
Tremaine Edmonds, great linebacker for the Bills. He went to hit the receiver for Tennessee, and he ended up, the receiver ducked, I think, or he missed his targeting point, and he hit his own guy, his own teammate, Dane Jackson, the cornerback. And Dane Jackson is completely out cold right now, and they're checking on him now, motionless on the field for Buffalo. And remember, this is a secondary for the Buffalo Bills that they're already without Trey White. They lost Levi Wallace from last year's team, and now Dane Jackson. This could be serious.
Oh no! So our stream now that Jose hooked up, it's now the Eagle. Oh, it's still going to be our Bills game, right? They just switched it because of the horrific injury.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Shankopotamus! Damn it. Always got to try.
Yeah.
No, Arthur Mead, no, I hear you. I actually am very careful, very careful about betting on my team. I bet them last week, and I'm betting them again this week because honestly, like, I'm not a homer bettor. I don't have to have money on my team to cheer for them and enjoy the game. I sweat hard enough as a fan as it is. But this year, I am buying in on my own team, and it's the first time I've ever done that since I've taken gambling seriously. As I've said, my own team is the one that I'm ready to buy in on. I pick and choose when I back the Vikings, and you can ask Jimmy. Usually, I've got a pretty good record about being on them at the right times and laying off when it's a bad week. This time, tonight may be a mistake. We'll see, but I'm buying in on the Vikings for 2022.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, Kevin O'Connell, the way he was able to keep Jefferson away from Jair Alexander was enough to sell me. What did you think of that, Babano?
I think it's a great receipt. I like the Kevin O'Connell hire for the Minnesota Vikings. I really do, because look, it ran its course with Zimmer. Clint, as a Viking fan, that he did great stuff initially, but too much run heavy, too much lack of creativity offensively. The defense, which was his calling card, didn't get better in the last year or two. It got worse. So, I mean, last year they could put up points, but the defense, which was Mike Zimmer's background, really fell off. So the change means they're going to be more aggressive. They're going to look to throw the ball more because they feel Kirk Cousins is good enough that they can throw it. It's almost like they've been hesitant and shy to let Kirk throw because they're always worried, that mistake. But yet his numbers always look pretty good. It's just we question him in the close, tight games late. So they're going to be more, and they've got the receiving talent now. Thielen looks healthy. Jefferson's there now. Watch out for KJ Osborne. I think he's going to be a pretty good player in the passing game for Minnesota.
I think Jalen Reagor was a good pickup too.
Yep, Jalen Reagor from the Eagles now gets to play in his second game with his new team, gets to play his former team. So it's going to be more of an aggressive, open playbook for the Minnesota offense, and I think they're going to find a lot more fun than they have the last few years.
Yeah,
agreed.
No doubt.
Agreed.
Zimmer,
how do you have a team with the offensive weapons of this one and rely on a busted defense? Like, I'm sorry, the defense just was not there the last 2 seasons, and we lost so many games by a damn field goal because they would play prevent defense, give up 8 yards at a time. I mean, it was egregious. You guys, the last 2 years took time off of my lifespan being a Vikings fan because we kept on sweating out 2-point games that would end in a field goal where we lost at the buzzer. It was a brutal couple of years because Zimmer was just misusing the team that we've got. So yeah, I'm hoping this offensive mindset can take us someplace, because if we just engage in some of these shootouts, like forget the defense, get 1 or 2 stops that matter, put points up on the board, make them chase you. I think we've got a team that can pull away from people like that.
NFC North's there for the taking. Packers got back on track last night, but they're not invincible. Minnesota is, I think, going to be a solid team this year. Detroit, I think, is improved. The only team I'm worried about is Chicago in that division. I think everyone else, it's a way more competitive North than it's been in recent years.
You know what? And it pains me to say, Ian, as a Vikings fan, it pains me to say it. I'm becoming a Lions fan. This rebuild that they have done, these young kids buying in, the coach, the system, like the Lions are a fun team right now. And I kind of hate that they're a rival for me here with my Vikings because I'm really enjoying what they're doing over there. I think they're going to cause some problems.
They do have to. The defense does still have to get. They got to work on that. Still, the Lions. They're still where they're a little bit weak, especially in the secondary.
Still work in progress.
That offensive line now. That's 2 weeks in a row. Even though they lost to Philly, that offensive line was moving Philadelphia's defense backward. They have a really good offensive line. And wait till they get Damian Williams, the great Jameson Williams, I should say, the great running wide receiver, I should say, from Alabama, from injury. He hasn't even played yet. They drafted him. What a weapon he's going to be. To go, Amon-Ra St. Brown's emerged as a great receiver. They got Hawkinson, the tight end. That's nice. That's going to be a nice little offense, especially when they get Jameson, a little bit of JMO back on the field.
Did we lose? Are they still at break because of the ambulance and stuff?
It is still a commercial. Oh, yeah. This is not good. Like, he smashed right into the helmet area of Dane Jackson. Friendly fire, unfortunately. I'm sure Tremaine Edmonds is just, he feels terrible right now. Feels like shit.
I'm gonna get
just
up
took out his own teammate.
I'm gonna get up and get myself a brewski, and I'm not gonna pour it in a shoe.
Yeah, I'm going to stick around longer than I expected. I was going to dip out at halftime of the Bills game, but I'm going to stick around a little longer. Yeah.
That's what's up. All right, we got a key 3rd and 5 here. Vikings need to get something going early. First completion already to Justin Jefferson. Easy peasy. I worry about this Eagles rush defense, man. I think Dalvin Cook's going to have some tough sledding tonight. I hope they unleash the passing game early. Here we go. No flag on that? No flag on that, huh? All right. All right. Let me watch
Tough
this
start
replay.
for Minnie, but it's early. I mean, when you give up a touchdown.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
How do you not throw a flag on that? He's literally holding his arm behind his back, Ian.
And now you can't challenge that anymore.
That is brutal to start my night.
Those are always the toughest calls to make because it's judgment, but I don't know. That one looked like that could have been. There's at least a illegal contact there, if not PI, which would have been a first down.
Sky Dragon, for what?
Yeah.
Are you watching the replay? Like, his arm is back here and he's hanging on to it, bro. Like, you don't get any more pass interference than that. Justin Jefferson can't make that.
Wow, Tannehill just got buried here, a big sack. I think
you guys are going to get full prime Clint for football tonight. I react way more with my Vikings than anything else. The little clips I put up on Twitter of me reacting, winning bets on it. UFC, that's basically me for 2 straight hours when the Vikings play.
Yeah, they're just going to run the clock out, Tennessee. Yep.
I'm happy with that. I got the under over there.
Cash it. Bills first half. The undefeated
half.
Streak continues for our guy, Jimmy the Bag. What is that now? 14 straight fucking NFL winners, and he's not even here to experience it. The moment that his bet cashes. Oh, I see a little movement in the background there.
He's cashing tickets so easy.
The hell are you doing
getting
back
a
there,
drink
Jimmy?
while it
It's
happens.
a big moment here. A 14th straight winner in the National Football League, the Shield, and you're not even here to experience it as it happens. I'm disappointed.
He can't be bothered, Ian.
Yeah,
he can't be bothered.
I'm disappointed. So there we go. That means now we can really focus on Clint's Minnesota Vikings now against the Philadelphia Eagles now with the Bills game at halftime, 17-7. We'll get you some second half numbers, though, for the Titans and the Bills game. It looks like right now Bills -2.5. Could it be? Yeah, -2.5 in the second half in this game. Total 23.5. So that is your second half numbers in this Titans-Bills game. Buffalo laying 2.5, the total 23.5, which means your adjusted line would be Buffalo -12.5 and adjusted total would be 47 and a half. So right in line with where the initial total was before the game, essentially. So I'm going to think it over right now, what I'm going to do, if anything, in the second half. But the Bills' first half cashes. I think Jimmy's getting back into position, and now he can bust out more Kraken, a celebratory Kraken shot. That stuff is gut rot, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's tough. It's a tough stomach for me to have to. I've drank that shit before. Trust me, up at cottage trips with friends of mine.
And I also forced it. I forced many shots of Kraken on you in our morning shows in San Antonio.
Not for the faint of heart, that stuff.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
All right, Jimmy's back. I'm going to refill. I will be right back.
Oh, God. Clint, that's 14 straight?
Jimmy, what you're doing right now is unreal, dude. Like, we know the waves, right? You and I have talked about the variance in sports betting. I remember the day that you sat talking about the luck that you have had, the MLB going sideways, and here you sit 14 straight winners in the NFL. You love to see it. The good guys catching some wind here. It's some good stuff, Jimmy.
Thank you. And it's not even the 14 straight. It's 32-4.
It's ridiculous. Absolutely filthy. You're a madman.
Yeah.
And I wish I had known you played the first half on the Bills. I'd have tailed that in a heartbeat. I was doing my own damn show.
I didn't like it. In all honesty, I was like, I felt like it was gonna. I could see the sharps on the Titans and
Sky Dragon, get at it. You and me are fighting tonight, Sky Dragon. All night tonight. You and me are just going to be going to making up penalties on Philly. Get out of here with that after that hand grab on Justin Jefferson. They deserve a penalty. Good old Butterfingers Hearts to get me back in this game. Let's go.
So we moved on the Eagles pregame, which changes some of the live betting thoughts that we would have. But we will keep an eye on that live betting action.
Big opportunity here from a Vikings. 2nd and 18. We need to make sure to make them pay here for this spot. Get that ball back. Oh, boy, and they're going to make it all up in one pass. Holy shit. Really? Yeah. It's going to be third manageable right here after one pass. Jalen Hurts has really come along as a quarterback, man. I got to like that's where you guys will get like you'll get the fan side of me where I'm going to scream for my team, and then you'll get the honest handicapper side of me where I'm like, fuck, I can't say a damn thing about Jalen Hurts. He's awesome.
My guy Drinking Hand here says Breadman still talking about Bo Rocks. It was not me, so I do not deserve the glory. It was Dennis Garcia, aka Sky Dragon, who is the best thoroughbred capper that I know. He gave us Bo Rocks, and had he not done that, I wouldn't have hit that $338 exacta box. Oh. It was all Dennis Garcia. You can follow him on Twitter at Garcia Gaming. I'm gonna pop it in the chat right now.
Jimmy, you should follow me. I just missed the horses. I missed the ponies. I haven't done one of the horse betting streams with you guys in so long because with gambling changing over here in Arizona, I hopped off the like Bovada and stuff like that. I'm on like the legalized books over here and stuff now. Yeah. So I have not been able to do the horses with you guys since that happened. And I'm like chomping at the bit for it. Those were always the most fun, seeing you guys, you and Razor cashing those giant glorious tickets every time the, exactas come through. I miss it.
I miss it too. But we'll be back for the breeders. And then I could have capped the Cinnabon, and we would have loved probably to do it, but we have 2 games going on, and but Breeders Cup Friday, Saturday we'll be live for the full day, and we'll do it up in a big way. But the fact is here is we are just winning. We are winning as a group. This is not me individually excelling at capping. This is us winning as a group, working together and studying together and finding angles together. And but yes, Drinking Hand, oh, that's a big hit.
And Dennis, yeah, I know it's you, buddy. I know. I know you changed the handle. I'm just talking shit with you because we're on opposite sides here, and the penalty talk back and forth has been far too fun. Anybody in the chat, anything I say tonight, no, I'm doing it with a tone of love. Like I'm cheering for my fans, and I will fight anybody in the chat tonight that wants to be on the other side of me. So it's gonna be all love. It's gonna be all fun. But if I say something, don't think I'm serious.
Oh, I love it. I love it. But I would like to give this. I just cracked this brewski, my first brewski of the evening. I went to smaller beers. I left the Sapporo Tall Boys because of the possible shoeies in my future. And but I would like to toast Dennis Garcia, aka Sky Dragon. I truly believe he's as sharp as they come, and he doesn't come with any kind of ego. And he gets upset and he disagrees and he does all those things, but he always does it from such a good place. And god damn, you make us better, Dennis. You make us so much better. And anybody watching this should please follow Garcia Gaming on Twitter, because all he'll do is make you better, you know? And this is to you, Dennis. You're a very mysterious individual.
How am I? You know what? You sit tight. I'll be right back.
Oh shit. Sounds like Clint's gonna take shit to the next level. North Ender says so much winning lately, Jim. It's yeah, I don't know. Let's not talk about it. Let's just keep looking at our accounts over and over again.
No, you're fine.
Oh god, it feels fucking good though. Feels so fucking good. Top set refuses to say Sky Dragon out loud.
I'm gonna say something about it. It's joking. You're fine.
Yeah, Pabst drinking it. The Pabst. Because at my liquor store, it's all fucking. It's like this is a new liquor store for me in a new neighborhood, And I was like, okay, I don't want to drink Sapporo because they're all tall boys, and I have to drink a shoey, and I'll look like an asshole. And then the only beer I could trust with these fucking no names was Pabst, baby, Pabst.
Gonna get my ears back in here. How am I gonna let you toast Dennis Garcia and come on a football stream without some shots of Fireball, Jimmy, to go with you, my guy? That ain't happening. Shout out to my lovely family that made me these awesome custom Die Hard MMA shot glasses.
Oh, dope. Wait, can I see them again? Can you put it up one more time?
Yeah. Here, let me.
I need to. Can we buy them?
You know what? I have thought about trying to sell them. I got to find somebody who makes shot glasses because those are
fucking dope, man.
Yeah. Cheers to you. Cheers to the chat. Cheers to Dennis Garcia. Let's have a night.
Let's have a fucking night. It's already started.
There we go. All right. Salute. There we go.
There he is.
Sideshow says PBR great everyday beers. I agree. If you trust nothing, trust Pabst. By the way, I should have been live betting. I should have live bet the under in Eagles Vikings as soon as the Eagles got the touchdown. But I'd gotten in on the Eagles. It's just so crazy.
Clint drinking Listerine. Yeah.
But you can also tell I'm not used to winning.
I've had Fireball
whiskeys
before. It's good.
Ian, I am such a wuss. Like I've said this before, and I probably should not admit it on camera with everybody watching. But I'm such a pansy when it comes to drinking. I never developed a taste for beer. I was the principal's son in a very small town, and I never got invited to parties. So even though I was on the football team, I was not allowed to go anywhere near the parties. So I never got that underage drinking thing going. And when I got to the age of 21, all of my friends were like, I was that right age where everybody was like 6 or 9 months behind me. So even though we went through school together, I was older than everybody. So nobody could do shit for my 21st birthday. So I couldn't even drink when I turned 21 because nobody could go out to the bar with me. So I didn't drink until my 22nd birthday. And of course, by then it was a college friend that got me going. And he just destroyed me. That was one of the worst nights of my life. I barely remember it. So I never developed a taste for alcohol. So everything I drink has got to taste good. It's got to be something that I enjoy the flavor of. And there's a precious short list of things that I can handle. And the cinnamon for Fireball seems to do it for me. I can't do anything that,
I like
that
it. I
tastes
like
like
that.
true alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, I like that
it.
little cinnamon hint in it with the Fireball whiskey.
I don't
Like I
like the
said, I don't have it
Fireball.
often, but I've had it once in a while. I can digest it. I
I
can
like the
handle it.
story.
Yeah.
I like the story. I don't like the Fireball. I got a story. You want to go
I'm
back?
on the Titans, by the way, plus 3.5 second half.
Oh,
A
well,
plus three, a
then
three
I'll
and a half
catch-
just popped. Yeah, so
then
I'm
I'll
going to
catch
jump
my
on
shit.
that a little.
I'll tell you a quick story. I mean, you know, my mom is a shrink. She went 5-0 in the contest, and we only had 2 bets the same. But she's a shrink, and there was one spot in our community she didn't want me to go, and it was the YMCA in our community. She's like, it's all they're doing dealing acid, dealing drugs, and that YMCA, stay the fuck away. But I'm in grade 8. I'm like 13, and I got a girlfriend, Natalie Sprouts. Oh shit, sorry, shouldn't say anything. But I got a girlfriend, and she'd lost her virginity, and I was like, holy fuck, maybe could I possibly lose my virginity? And
Jackpot.
yeah, I was like, holy fuck, And so we go to YMCA or whatever, and then there was this tougher chick, a couple years older, and I won't say her name. She probably still exists somewhere. And she had the head shaved underneath the hair, whatever. And Natalie thought that she was a friend, and she was a friend of mine. Like, we got along or whatever. So, and she's like, come outside, and I don't know, some shit. So now it's like, let's go upstairs, whatever. So we go out to the soccer field, and I guess the dude that she'd slept with, who knows? I'm fucking in grade 8. I don't know what the fuck's going on. So they go over and talk it out. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But these fucking grade 12s, and I'm fucking grade 8, they make me walk the circle of the soccer field with this bottle of tech and tequila, and they're making me drink shots. And every time I'm like looking over it, they're like, drink it, and they would fucking punch me in the shoulder or whatever. Drink a fucking shot, drink a shot, whatever. So, I'm fucking 13. Like, I have no fucking tolerance for alcohol. And so I'm fucked up. And they leave. I don't know what happens. Like, I just and then Natalie comes over to me, and blood, gushing out because Steph had fucking knocked her one. Why did we get into this story?
You decided to tell it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my first tequila, and I had
It was
hockey
about the
practice.
underage drinking. That's what it was talking about.
I had hockey practice at 4:30 in the morning, Sunday morning. That, of course, I didn't go to. Steph broke her nose, or sorry, Steph. I give you the name. Natalie broke her nose, went to hospital, and fucking, and you know what? I was so fucking drunk from these fucking. If you're a fucking 17-year-old or 18-year-old and you're fucking banging 13, 14, you're a fucking loser, but, I was so fucked up after. I remember Natalie came up to me, she's all bloody, and I'm so fucking drunk because of these assholes that we just start making out, because what else do you do in that situation, And
Mixing
I missed
blood and tears sounds like a good time.
I missed hockey practice in the morning, Fuck Commie says that's where you peaked.
Oh, I don't have a story that good. I can't even come back with a story to top that.
Chameleon says I love eating at the Y.
Get some pressure, Vikings. Oh, it's these nice.
Yeah,
it's these short, flat out passes here. They keep getting us on.
By the way, my mom is better than 85 or 90% of you so far in the contest. She's gonna come on, and I don't know what she's gonna do, but she's gonna come on, and I don't want to build it up too much, but she's 8-2 in the Cappers contest. I don't know what you guys are, but the only person beating my mom is you, Babana.
Get Mama Bag on the show. I love it.
Yeah.
Beating her in the picks is what he means. Yeah.
Oh, did someone think you were like physically assaulting my
Yeah,
mom?
just in case. Yeah,
Oh my
just
God,
got to
he is
clear
open
that up.
every
That's all.
time.
Am
Got to make it crystal clear what he was referring to there.
I so drunk that you're beating the shit out of my mom, Babano? I miss this. Uncle Ian's drinking from the bottle again.
Yeah, I think so. No. I had this my third beer. I had one before the stream even started, before the games even started. But all right, third down here, Eagles. Yeah, they got the first down.
Oh wow, you guys are
Here we
like way
go.
behind
Yeah.
me on that stream.
Yeah.
Okay, you start calling it then, Clint. Because I don't even have the Bills game up. It's going, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
it's back
Bills
up.
game has started. We're in the second half. Tennessee's got the ball to start the half. Third down coming up for Tennessee. 2 minutes into the half, they are at their own 45. 3rd and 7 coming up.
All right.
It looks like a penalty on the Eagles here.
Yep.
Erasing a pretty solid little
downfield,
gain.
I think. Yep.
Yeah, ineligible man downfield. 1st and 15 for the Eagles.
The fix is in is wondering what Cousins' stats are at this point, Clint.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Kirk Cousins' offensive numbers thus far, what are they?
That is a great question. I don't know them off the top of my head.
Kirk Cousins, I will bring them up right. 2 for 4, 8 yards.
Bail me out,
Pretty
Ian.
good. Yeah, 2 for 4, 8 yards.
Okay, so lucky eight yards.
Now, mind
Jalen
you,
Hurts,
one of
8
those,
for 8, 90 yards.
one of those was a arm behind the back hold that was not called by the defense. So let's just pump the brakes a little bit.
That's
There's
right.
another flag. Oh my God! Look, okay, so guys, I don't want the refs to be this involved. Like, I know a lot of these calls are going against the Eagles, and that's great for my team. That one's on the Vikings, but I just don't want the refs throwing a flag every single damn down on this game, regardless of whether it's for or against my team.
Usually we're going to be able to live bet the individual game because I would have, as soon as that touchdown came in, I would have hammered that under. I feel like I
Under
left
at
money
46, it looks like right now, Jimmy. Or 44 and a half, it just moved.
I left money on the table for sure. But you know what? So what do you think, Clint? You're watching this game closer than I am. Do you think we might see an outburst of offense at some point?
I do. The way this game is going, like the Eagles are having plenty of success passing, and the Vikings, we've had 2 drops and then 1 missed penalty call. Like, the offense is this close to working for the offense. I don't think that's going to last all game. Into the first quarter, it's 7-0. I think we see some points down the stretch on this game. It's a matter of how low can we get the total before we jump in live.
Interesting. Dennis did bet the under 52.5 when the touchdown happened. Nice job.
Good call, Dennis.
Good call
I have such
there.
a hard
Dropped a
time
little,
seeing this
46 and a
game.
half. Yep.
I have such a hard time seeing this game staying under 40 points with these offenses.
Yeah, Minnesota started slowly, but is it going to keep going that way for the full game? I'm not so sure. And Philly's second half defense was a problem last week against Detroit, so it's still very early. But no, that was right, the right play. If you like the under at all in this game, to bet it when you did. It was a quick opening drive touchdown. You got it at 52.5 at its apex. It's a good job. It's a good bet.
So right now the Titans are plus 13.5. We got in at 14.5. Makes me uncomfortable. The total's at 45.5. We got in at 54.5 on the under.
Yep.
Fucking beautiful. And then the Eagles are now minus 6.5. Babano took the money line. I got in about 40 minutes before kickoff on the 2.5. And the live total's at 46.5. That's where we stand right now.
See, I'm seeing a 45 on that live total. I'm tempted on the over in this game at some point. It's a matter of when I jump.
Nufflachon says, ask yourself, does Philly know how to slow it down and grind the clock? The answer is no. We have a question for you, Clint, from Andrew G. He says, what's your opinion on the Kirk Cousins primetime debate?
I think it's a little overblown. I mean, it's obviously a thing. It's obviously an issue. But Kirk Cousins in general is one of the most underrated quarterbacks in the league. Everyone wants to shit on the guy, and he's done nothing but get better every single year since he's been in Minnesota. So I think his numbers, I think he's a better quarterback than people give him credit for. And I honestly think I don't want to say coincidence, because obviously it's been something that has continued on for years and years and years. So there's obviously some merit to him struggling under the bright lights. But I do also think that it's in the right opportunity against the right team. I think he'll crack that. He cracked it last season. He had a good game in prime time. Everyone was all, bonkers bent out of shape about it when he finally did it. I think it's going to be okay.
I'd like to hear Babano's take on it, because I'll tell you that I don't believe in it. And I used to believe in it. So I think that he's growing enough where it's not an issue. Even if he fucking lays an egg here, I think that he's beyond it. I don't trust him. I don't trust his thought processes. I think he's a physically skilled quarterback, but some of the decisions he makes and the way he leads, I don't fully trust him.
Oh my God.
What's up, Clint? Talk.
Blown coverage. Eagles go deep.
Touchdown Eagles.
Touchdown Eagles.
How far am I behind?
Wow.
And if you guys hear screaming in the background, I want to apologize for my wife right away. The door is shut. You shouldn't be able to hear her.
Watkins. He's the guy that got that too. Outstanding. We took him as a longer shot for a touchdown tonight.
I'm so far behind. So is the screaming like angry
plus
screaming?
260.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my wife in the background. Are you fucking kidding me?
Beautiful.
Oh, and I
love her to death. On Viking Sundays
Tennessee.
are difficult nights for my poor wife. Should have hit that over.
I was going to say, between Vikings and Coyotes and UFC fight cards, she deals with a lot, Clint.
She's a trooper, Ian. She really is.
Yeah.
And especially because I'm such a goofball on camera. She wears it well. I'm a lot, folks. I am a lot. And my wife hangs with me and deals with me and takes care of my kid and helps me keep the ship sailing with all this. She's an absolute trooper. I couldn't do it without her. She's fantastic.
Some of these wives are saints because they deal with these emotionally unstable, massive sports fans and sports bettors, male sports fans and sports bettors. And they could easily say, I'm sick of this shit. I'm out of here. And they don't.
So true. Yeah. It is so true.
My
wife and her little sister are actually the reasons that I have a podcast. I was just an absolute diehard MMA fan, which is where the name came from. Hey, Connor, what's up, buddy?
Connor Mack, my right-hand man.
Migda, Mac, Daddy. Rolls in here right when Clint's talking about his wife having his back.
Keep going, brother.
Yeah, I was just a super in-depth MMA fan. Didn't gamble a whole lot at that point, actually. Started doing jiu-jitsu myself and just loved the sport. And they couldn't handle how much I was obsessed with it. Like, we would go over to her dad's place, my father-in-law, and we would watch, every single UFC fight night. And he's a giant sports fan. Toughest man I know, beat cancer. He's in a wheelchair. He is the brightest spotlight in any room you've ever been into. He's just a joy to be around after going through everything he's gone through and lost the ability to walk. He's still just an incredible human being. But he loves watching sports because he used to play before he got cancer. And so we would watch all the fight nights. And it got to the point where, Joe Rogan's the guy calling the UFC, and I was beating him to the punch on things. Like, I would be like, look at this guy right here. He's setting up a triangle choke. And then Joe Rogan would be like, and I remember it clear as day because I call this. And Joe Rogan comes on and he's like, you got to watch real quick. He's going to be sneaky right here. He's setting up a triangle. And we're sitting it was like a shot in a movie because the whole line in the couch, everybody goes, right? Because I said it and then Joe said it and everyone turned their heads. And that was like the light bulb moment there. They were like, he actually knows what he's talking about. So they all suddenly realized I wasn't just some raving lunatic and I actually knew what I was saying. And then my wife's little sister, bless her heart, she's a little younger than us. I was not about to be the next white guy that had a podcast because there's too many of us. But she was like, Clint, you have got to go start a podcast. It's like, it's blowing up. People love podcasts. And I was like, nobody wants to hear me talk. I'm I barely just got my blue belt in jiu-jitsu. I've never fought before. Like, I'm just some fanboy that's starting a family. No one cares about my opinion. And they just kept pushing and pushing and like, you know what you're talking about? Go start a show. And I was like, you know what? If nothing else, it's going to be therapeutic. I'll get all the MMA love out. I'll be able to talk about the sport that I love, and then I'll stop talking the ear off my poor wife, and that'll at least be something for me, right? Oh, Minnesota breaking one. There we go. First down. So I did. I just took the leap, and I didn't even do it on camera. It was audio only at first, and I would just talk for an hour and a half, 2 hours into the microphone, talk about MMA.
Oh,
and,
Stephon Diggs,
betting.
touchdown, Buffalo, a big strike
Oh,
from
shit.
Allen. 46 yards. Wow.
What a bomb.
Go on, Clint. But yeah, that's
What a
I want to say
bomb.
this. Anyone that listens to Clint should know that he knows his UFC and his MMA. I mean, you could talk about strengths and weaknesses of every individual fighter, matchups, who's going to have the edge, who's not, and you weigh it versus the value you're getting in the money line price. I always tune in as much as I can, especially when I know I'm really going to be betting Clint a UFC event, a bigger pay-per-view. I'm tuning into Die Hard MMA Pod. I want to hear your thoughts. And there's people that I respect. You are one of them. Lou Finicaro, a dear friend of mine. Gamblu, a terrific UFC
Gamblu.
follow. Matt Holt is a good friend of mine as well. That's very good with
guy.
UFC. You're in that very small sphere, Clint. People that, hey, if I need a UFC thought, I reach out, and I respect it.
I appreciate the hell out of that, Ian. But yeah, it's just crazy though. It's crazy, right? Because like I legitimately went from a guy that I played poker. That's how I got into gambling. I didn't do sports betting, and I just started throwing stuff at the wall. Figured out sports betting just kind of naturally through doing it, listening to Jimmy. Jimmy was really my inspiration getting into sports betting. Listening to the show when he first moved out to Costa Rica, I listened to Jimmy and Pete. Every single day at my damn day job that I hated and didn't want to be there, I had Jimmy and Pete on listening, you guys talking through betting. And that's how I found you, Ian, and listened to you and the Ice Guys. I got into hockey when Jimmy got me addicted on hockey. And then Connor Mack, everybody that just started the sphere expanded, and I learned so much from all you guys and started picking up the little tidbits about the gambling that filled in the wrinkles myself. And shit, the podcast took off. I got extremely lucky. I was right place, right time. It all
lucky.
exploded when COVID happened, and MMA was the only thing around.
You did not get lucky.
Yeah, you know what you're talking about, Clint. You can break down a fight, so well, like Ian was talking about.
When Pete moved north, I was like, when I was down in Costa Rica, I was like, well, let's just let our voices, and we don't need to get into the blowback, but that was the first thing that happened. Clint, you were the first guy where I was like, no, Clint is our UFC guy now. So deal with that however you fucking want.
I'm going to take a shot. That's how I'm going to deal with it, Jimmy.
But that's why
I'm going to take a drink.
And we know the people that I was talking to, and then you were my guy, right?
Oh, I know. And that was, I love you to death for that. Oh, Red Zone Vikings. Let's go.
Vikings on the move. Good drive. Look, Cousins got to answer here. You're down 14. You need something. You need a spark.
I can't believe I missed my window.
Now.
Total is 55.5 right now.
Is it 55.5?
Yep. Oh, quick strike touchdown Eagles. And now 5 for 5 on this drive, Cousins right now.
That's ridiculous.
This is the offense I was expecting to see here.
That's a ridiculous total. C-Mac, have you been watching this game?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have the Eagles.
Give me Thielen.
Irv Smith, touchdown Minnesota.
My boy Smith?
Yep.
Irv Smith.
Is 55.5 ridiculous?
It's getting up there now.
Yeah,
I might get the under at some point because I've got 49 over, so I'm going to be interested.
I'll throw a $50 bullet if it opens.
Are you guys
up
hearing
there.
that?
I got to ask Clint in terms of one UFC question because I've asked this of everybody. How have you come to terms and accepted, and maybe love his work, or maybe you miss the other guy, and maybe you don't give two shits because the announcers aren't that big of a deal to you, but have you come to terms with John Anik being the lead guy now for UFC? And have you, Mike Goldberg's a thing of the past, or because I know a bunch of people that miss Goldberg, they miss it is all over, just like that. They miss those crazy calls and they don't like Anik as much. I thought that initially. Like I said, man, I miss Goldberg. I mean, he was just so damn good. But John Anik has grown on me. John Anik's call of Leon Edwards knocking out Usman, I thought was his signature moment. I thought he called the hell out of that knockout, and I think he has become a really good UFC play-by-play guy.
I'll be honest with you, Ian. I loved the OG crew. I loved Goldberg. I love virtually identical. Like everything about Goldberg, he was the man. I really did enjoy him. Anik is the GOAT. That man has gotten better year over year over year. He's an inspiration of mine. His work ethic is second to none. You can see the improvements. Other guys have slowed down and gotten lazy. And I mean, it's like, I love listening to Daniel Cormier on the mic. He's such a fun personality. He's a guy that you can just chill and listen to and laugh at everything that he says. He's a jokester. It's fantastic. But he's lazy because he knows he's a personality. He doesn't work on it. There's no effort. He's just being himself on the mic. And don't get me wrong, I love that. There's something to be said for that. Anik grinds. He is always getting better. The same with Brendan. Brendan Fitzgerald, the guy they just added recently. He's fantastic also.
They give him all the little piddly little fight night cards. Yeah.
Yep. But again, he's getting better. It's the same thing they did with Anik. They gave him a little bit of rope and he's growing. And I just love the people that they've put behind the desk. The fighters that have converted over to being speakers. I love, Anthony Smith is really good. I love Bisping. I can't get enough of Bisping. He's hilarious. But I think the UFC nailed it with John Anik. He's the best.
I agree. He's grown on me. He's good. Really good. Yep.
And what's growing on me is these Vikings closing the distance. That was such a great
back in it.
drive.
Big touchdown drive. Yep.
Guys,
I'm going to lose my shit. I can't. They're confirming my fucking location. We have a big poker tournament starting.
4-person capacity on these live streams, by the way, is it? Or
no.
I know we got Big Ragu waiting.
Who are you thinking of?
Oh, I got Big Ragu waiting in the wings here, Doc.
Shit! I didn't sign him. My
Oh shit!
It's my.
I'm probably going to exit in like 15 minutes.
No, you
I'll
can't.
stick around for a bit.
It feels so good, man. Come on, you're a fucking winner, and all we're doing is winning. Look, when we start losing, you can bounce early.
Yeah,
but we're fucking winning nonstop. Let's bring on. We talk about Pete. We come from the womb of Pete Loshak with the transparency and the honesty and the, you can disrespect parts of Pete Loshak, and that's fine. But it's all out there on the fucking table, and do what you want with it. And what I wanted to do was just learn from him and hang out with him and be a part of his life. And I feel the real same way about your next guest. Ocala, Florida, now in horse country, but grew up in NYC, and he's the real deal. He's the truth. Please welcome Big Ragu to the show.
What's up, fellas? Chopped liver is here. Chopped liver has made it to the table, baby. What's happening, guys?
What's up, Big Ragu? Another show partner of mine.
Water in Parkdale. You left it behind, right? Now you're drinking that good Toronto water somewhere else. Cash, my man, cash. Unreal streak.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We're getting out of that pollution pit known as Parkdale. Yeah.
How's Ian? How's Connor? How's my main man Clint wearing that?
Go.
What kind of jersey you got on there, buddy?
Just Adam Thielen, baby. Best guy on the team, number 19. Well, you know why I like Adam Thielen? You know why he's my favorite player?
Yeah. Why is he your favorite
player? On a Thielen.
Because he is the toughest, hardest working son of a bitch out there, Ragu. That man is a mid-level talent who has worked his ass off to be a starting wide receiver in the NFL. He went through college. He was a walk-on. Like, this is a guy who was overlooked. He's not a Justin Jefferson. He doesn't light the world on fire. He doesn't have the talent of some of these top-tier guys. And here he is, the number 2 wide receiver of this kind of an offense, and it's all on hard work. I love Adam Thielen.
Yeah, you got to love that story. They're out there. I mean, especially when they're close to home for you, that's great. I love it. We had a few guys back in the day that we knew. There's a good story about an Eagle back in the day. What's his name? Wahlberg played the part. Yeah, he's the kicker, hometown guy. Just kind of worked his way, working class guy. made it to the top. Got to taste that glory. Those are great stories, man. You love them. You love them.
That's a damn good movie too.
Fuck.
Adam Thielen got every ounce out of that body in his lifetime as a football player. There's no
you
question.
gotta love it.
Yep.
You always cheer for guys like that, man. Always.
Well, you guys want to hear something?
Listen, Clint, not to go against you, but I'm against you on this side. I'm with Jimmy and our guy Babano. I took the Eagles -2 early in the week, and I did it not because I love the Eagles, because if Ant was in the room right now, he'd be cursing me out on the Eagles. Is Ant in the chat tonight?
Yeah, you can never bet a Philly team with that guy around.
Yeah. There's a guy that hates everything about Philadelphia, but anyways, I don't even know why the fuck he lived there.
Yeah.
I'm on an island, Ragu. I know that.
Yeah.
I'm on an island tonight.
I played my first fantasy league this year, and I got Jalen Hurts as my quarterback. So he was money last week, and I got AJ Brown as my receiver.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, but we already beat. I played against my son this week. I kicked the shit out of him already. I don't even need tonight's game.
Oh, okay. I just got in. I finally got in. It took me I got in on the under 54.5.
Well, you took the under. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. The full game was what? 50. What was the game? 55?
No, it came down to 49.
Go big stop, Vikings.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in chat. I'm seeing a little bit of love out there. I'm not the best in the world at responding to chat all the time, but you guys, I'm watching you, brothers. If you got any questions, I'll pick them up.
Well, we love you, Ragu.
And I'm a slow starter too in NFL. You guys know that. So don't get nervous if I don't give you 5 and 0s every fucking week. All right?
You're not sitting at 32-4 then?
I think I'm splitting this week so far.
Can't all be 14-0 like Jimmy, big regular.
Jimmy, I mean, that's unreal, man. 14-0 and 34 and what is the number? 33, 34 and 4, some shit like that.
34.
That's crazy.
That's fucking unconscious, man. When are you gonna wake up?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Never.
Actually, makes my 33 and 10 look like no big deal.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Peasley ass 33 and 10, Ian. What the hell are you doing?
Just pathetic in comparison. It is really.
I shouldn't drink that. I should drink that. I don't know what to say about it, but you fight the good fight and you surround yourself with the right cappers. And
yeah, it's like you said. I heard you prior. Just everybody working together. You're seeing things different this time around. It's great. It's working for you, man. Keep at it.
Yep.
We all eat when you eat. How's that?
Vikings defense. Let's go.
Good stop. Forcing a punt, Minnesota. Yep.
Got a 4th and 1 over here on the Bills game.
Did you guys see the I don't think I put anything in the chat Sunday, but I know I went back. We were talking like we had some text messages going back and forth. The friggin' dogs were like unreal this weekend, man. Like 8 I think at one point they were like 8 out of 11 and then 7 out of 8 outright winners.
Ragu, I had the Cards. I had the Jets.
Oh, the Cards. Your Cards call was fucking magic.
Jimmy. The people in the chat telling me I'm working for the bookies with those 2 plays. Money line cashers, baby.
Yep.
I hit the Jets live at 4-1. I hit the Cardinals live at 16-1. I even tweeted that one.
Wow.
Like that. Oh, that was so fun. Sunday was so fun. And then I hit the Breece Hall touchdown at plus 360. It was a good weekend.
Yeah, because Big Ragu is the winner of our first Pub Hub title, and Babano got off to this great start, but you are right there, right fucking there.
It's how exciting. I play, Jimmy. I look for those big plus lines. I love those touchdown props.
The NFL anymore, you got to watch the last 2 minutes of the game. It's getting like an NBA game anymore. I mean, it's just young coaching. That's the deal. I think the coaches now, they've kind of taken, with the ultra talent that they have, you got to give all the credit to Josh Allen and Mahomes, for kind of turning the tables the way they kind of set the tone for the league going forward. With the old, with the man, you're not going to see the Mannings and the Brady matchups like you see. Now you got the new breeds, and I think that with the young coaches, they've kind of let the players kind of not take hold of the game, but just kind of let them do their magic, so to speak. So. And they embrace it. So now you're going to start seeing these wild type games. And we're going to see more of them. It's not going to stop. And
I think the Titans just muffed a punt, guys.
Yeah.
You're going to see more and more of that. I mean, look at Tua, what he did. That was friggin' nuts.
It's Tua time.
Oh my God, Ragu. The Ravens Dolphins game was madness.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, the Arizona game, the Ravens game,
but the Dolphins game for me as a capper, when that turned around and then I cashed it easily, I was like, oh man, you're just
I mean, the same thing almost happened with the Eagles last week. They had that big lead. I had the Eagles last week, one of my plays, and they gave, they were 38-14 at one time, and then wound up being 38-35.
Yeah.
Crazy. And that's Tua growing up yesterday.
When you turn the ball over 2-3 times, you're supposed to lose, get blown out. Like Ian, I heard you say something about 5 turnovers the other day. Teams still in the game. That's unheard of.
It's unheard of. And look, Miami and Tua, they could have said, not our day. We're down 21. We're against a really good Baltimore team. They could have mailed it in. Could have mailed it in, but they didn't do it. And you have Tyreek Hill, who can get a touchdown in a blur in a split second for you. All of a sudden, it can get you back in the game in a hurry.
Yeah, it's fun, though. It's fun. Definitely fun.
What a fun. Yeah, you're right. I can't remember an NFL. Obviously, I'm running dumb, but I can't remember an NFL season that's so much fun. And there's a ton of parity.
Yep.
Yeah,
I understand why the Bills are the favorite. And I would love to have a piece of them at a decent number, but I don't, and I'm not going to try.
AJ Brown.
I didn't get involved with that one, unfortunately. But yeah, the public, and I don't know how much sharp money's on that Bill game, but it's definitely going to be the public. It's going to be back to Buffalo in that spot.
It's not going to be a good result if Buffalo covers the full game as well, which was 9.5, 10.
I would be
happy. Big 3-and-out though.
I'd be happy
if they stood their ground after muffing the
punt. You smell back door in that game?
Yeah, I mean, we got the 14.5. What's it live right now? It's 20.5. Oh, it's frozen.
You took Tennessee plus the 14.5?
I did early.
That's not bad.
With confidence. But
I probably would have jumped on that if I was on earlier.
Now it's 19.5.
27-7, field goal good, Tyler Bass. So 27-7 now.
Wow. Sweet. Bass is my kicker.
Yeah.
Big stop by the Eagles. No third down conversion there for my Vikings.
Live total is 49.5 for Titans Bills right now.
You think they let up, or they try to work the clock a little bit? I don't think they let up.
You know what's a good bet now is Tannehill pass attempts over, because he's got to throw the ball now, down by 20.
That's interesting live look.
Yeah,
I feel like he got there a little early on Irv Smith. I don't know if anybody was watching that. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I'm not complaining, but it was a little early. It's just unfortunately when those kind of plays are rarely going to get flagged. Rarely. It's got to be real. It's got to be like way before. But I mean, he couldn't even get his hands up. You know what I mean? Like his arm, he was swatting the arms down before he ever even had a chance to grab the ball. Yeah. This is, by the way, a strategy I bet a lot. With a team that's trailing like by 17 or more, it's got to be like a 3-possession game. It's the overpass attempt. No flag for that? It's like a mini little brawl here. Vikings getting thrown to the ground. No flag. All right. I guess the refs are putting them away now. So somebody called in from up top. They said first quarter, too many flags. No more flags. That's it. Let them do whatever they want. Change it. Yeah, I have 4 unread text messages. My wife is blowing me up right now. What the
fuck? Oh, it's so funny.
How many yards does Tannehill have right now?
In the game? Oh, passing yards, Big Ragu. Usually I can find that here. Passing yards. Hold on here. 105. Over 217.5.
That's what I was looking at.
I think that might be a good bet too. Not only the attempts, but the yards for Tannehill.
Yeah, total yardage. So he basically needs 100 yards.
Yeah.
Plus.
Passive defense for the Bills with a 20-point lead. I could see it. I think it makes sense. Yeah. You just hope they don't get blown out too much that he's taken out of the game at some point.
What's his rating right now? Is he like, what's he throwing, about 50% or something like that?
It's not been great in terms of his numbers tonight.
I'm thinking not, because of the scoreboard is going to indicate that.
He's got to throw it now. That's the thing. He just absolutely has to. The run game plan is out the window now when you're down by 20. 10 of 17, 105 is for Tannehill.
Yeah, 10, 17, 6 yards.
There we go. I'm in. I'm in on Tannehill over pass attempts, which currently is at small bets because I don't want him to get pulled. Ryan Tannehill over 33.5 pass attempts, 20.5 pass completions, 217.5 passing yards, all three.
Yeah. Allen's basically got him doubled up. Allen's got 24 for 35, almost 300 yards right now. 297.
Yep.
One,
padded by that big Diggs touchdown.
Yeah, Henry.
All right. All right, let's take a look at the live action right now.
Treylon Burks.
The live action right now is the Titans at 20.5. Looks like that 14.5 is going to lose.
We make USAA renters
And then
for the stuff you love.
we got someone's got their audio up.
Floors. It's worth
Please.
protecting for as low as 33 cents a day.
Cut.
It's that simple. USAA. Which
Oh, it's Rigu. You got to cut the audio.
PM page, it does that.
It's all good, man. Your money. And then the live total with Vikings Eagles is 51.5, and the Eagles are at 6.5. We got the 54.5 on that one. I think
big gain for the Eagles.
Devontae Smith, I'm telling you, he's more of a factor. That was his catch there. He's made an impact already tonight. I said, they're going to get him more. AJ Brown had the big day yesterday, but I said they're going to get Devontae Smith more involved tonight. And I think so far that's his third catch, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Three receptions, 32 yards for Devontae Smith.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Oh, long shot over the middle again.
C-Mac, I haven't heard your voice enough. What are your thoughts and plans? What are you on? What are you thinking about?
I'm on the Eagles. I have them in the contest, just the pub contest. I took a piece of the over, and I have Smith. The only problem I made, which already happened in the props, was the Eagles were the worst team on tight ends. They gave up 107 receptions, over 1,000 yards, 14 TDs. But Irv Smith had been hurt, didn't play much. He already got a touchdown because they were splitting time with Mund. He's already got a catch. So he had just half a catch. He's got 1 for 17, and Irvin was just 1.5. It was minus 140. So kicking myself there because I thought that was easy money. With the props. So one more catch with Smith in about 10 yards. I'm good. And hopefully Eagles fly, as we say.
Yeah, let's get it. Irv Gotti. Was that a pick? Is that a Bills pick?
I had to click over.
Yeah, Bills pick.
It was. Yep. That's not going to help the Tannehill props. That's really not going to help the Tannehill props.
It's not going to help my under either.
They punched this
the
in
under's
30.
Gold.
No.
The under's gold. Well, the under's gold.
That's why I'm not going crazy with these because he makes a mistake. Buffalo gets more points. They're going to be thinking, wave the white flag, take Tannehill out, move on to next week. We're not at that point yet, but that was not good for the Tannehill props.
Oh, the Eagles.
If the Eagles score here, I might look at the Vikes.
Then you got to worry about Kirk Cousins throwing a pick.
Yep.
Yeah, I would have bet that too. I still bet it. He throws a pick.
Yeah, I bet that
he was better last year. Yeah.
Wow.
Like Clint said, he's getting better.
Yeah.
I don't hate Cousins. Just he just get that.
He
just got that little. I wouldn't even call it a monkey on his back. He just getting bad rap. I would put it that way.
And a terrible track record on Monday nights. I mean, the record, everybody's talked about it consistently, 2-9.
Yeah.
You like that.
I can't wait to make big bets on these live streams. I don't know. I'm betting within my situation,
Yeah, you got to do that. You got to stay within your situation.
It's all good, but I would like to make things more exciting.
Double it. Bet 100.
No, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna raise their respect.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my, he got in. What a run by Jalen Hurts. Holy
Another
shit.
one, man.
He
Oh my
refused to go
God.
down there. Holy
I'm
mackerel.
behind you guys.
Beautiful.
That's
Jalen
all
just
Jalen
scrambling
Hurts,
and
folks.
rolling, had guys hanging off of him, didn't matter.
No shit.
What a run that. He could have stopped there and went out of bounds, but he cuts back in. They're ripping at the ball. He's pulling defenders, and he's in. Yeah,
Huh?
extends the ball over the goal line before the knee's down.
He's a
Unbelievable.
fucking man.
What a run by Hurts.
Remember,
Man, this offense
remember
looks fun. for
people
Philly.
who wanted Carson Wentz to run the football team. I just want to make the excitement. I want to add to the excitement, but yeah, C-Mac, we're gonna go $75 live bets next week and slowly build.
Yeah.
I don't want to freak out just because of my early
going
run.
tonight. Devonta Smith.
Babano had the Devonta Smith.
Yep, I did. I
I
had Quez
am.
Watkins touchdown too. I mean, this has been
Watkins,
great,
yeah, you got
great-
that was the first score, wasn't it? Or
Yep.
the second one.
Yep,
Yeah, his
it
TD.
was. Yeah, plus 260.
Big
Yeah,
play
it
that
is.
on that
Yep.
one.
Dennis saying
Yeah.
that the Colts wish they had Wentz. Fuck, man.
Yeah, that's a bad situation over there in Indianapolis. They
But
go
I
from
know,
worse to- they go
Holy
from
shit!
bad to
Diggs
worse.
again, his third touchdown of the night for the Buffalo Bills. So they pay off that turnover.
They didn't take long either, huh?
It didn't take long. No, man, they're just this is 2 weeks in a row they're eviscerating a team in the second half.
That
No
team
more
was-
betting the other team in the second half. That's what I'm learning.
Yeah,
tonight.
they're the best team in the league. They're by far the best
We're
team in the
stupid.
league.
Because I have the Bills full game too, and I fucked this stupid bet really taking Tennessee second half. Got cute, and I'm paying the price for it. Yeah.
My under 54.5 is in danger.
These might be two blowouts here.
Tannehill's still throwing on the sideline, so he's coming. Thank goodness. At least they're not calling the dogs off yet. Tennessee, there's still believe.
No.
34-7.
Vikings Eagles is not. That one won't be a blowout though, Ragu.
What's that? Your game? Our game?
I'm calling it, man. I'm holding strong there. This thing ain't over yet.
There's a lot of
It's
football.
not over yet. Absolutely not. Because Philly's defense gave up 35 to Detroit and let them.
That's exactly right, Ian. I was just getting ready to say that.
Yep.
Second half
You know,
adjustment.
let the guard down.
By the way, I don't even need to wait till Sunday on PubHub to let you know I'll be on the Vikings and Lions over next week. I mean, Detroit is just a dead nuts over team right now. And that total can only go up. It already has gone up a little.
How about
bit.
the
Detroit,
Lions,
Minnesota?
Well, you are the leader in NFL PubHub, so you have anytime whoever's in first place in NFL PubHub is automatically on the next week. So if you want to tweet anything out and just say like official NFL PubHub or some shit, or tag me or something.
I know what you mean. So you can get the best of the number, and you don't have to
Yeah.
get a bad line on Sunday.
You
I
are-
get it. Yeah.
because we have the Ragu, the champ of season 1, and it's fun that we're doing the cappers contest and things like that, so we can compete with each other and make each other better, whatever. But yeah, so if you want to lock anything in, you're on next week because you're the winner, right? But Clint is like right on your heels. Clint had a monster week. So Clint,
Way to go, Clint.
can you do Sunday morning too, Clint?
Yeah.
Okay.
I should be able to make that work.
I need you guys both. We celebrate winners
Yep.
on Pub Sports Radio. We celebrate winners.
Normally, last year I was on every other week on the PubHub. Mostly, I think Jimmy tries to do that with the guests, bring them on every week, a couple weeks. Yeah. But he also wants to
Make
Bring on the
fucking
red hot.
money. We need
Yeah.
to make money.
bring on the red hot cap.
Bring on the hot guys, man.
Yeah.
We
So
got
if you're
Buffalo.
Minnesota, you got to try to get points here before halftime. You've got time, minute 50 on the clock. I think they have all 3 timeouts left. They will go for points. This isn't Mike Zimmer anymore. We're going to play
This
for
isn't
halftime.
Zimmer's
Yeah, I just said it.
Yeah.
Young coaches, man.
Yeah.
The live
We're gonna
total
move
in
it. We're gonna
Tennessee and
move.
Buffalo is 55.5. Do you really think Buffalo's going to give a fuck now? Are you worried?
Oh,
Are you
I'm worried
that
Tennessee's
Tennessee might
defense
try?
is just broken now, and like the fight is gone. I worry about that, and I also worry because they can throw in Case Keenum, and he's a quarterback that took Minnesota to an NFC Championship game one year. It's not like his stiff that they're putting in if they take Allen out.
I think 55.5 is too high.
I've tried to do this shit before with these games that are blowouts, and I think it's got to slow down. And one team's up big, the other team says they can't come back, and I've still had some stupid shit send it over. But I agree. I always try to make a case for an under in this time of the game.
I'm betting it.
I'm going to hit the under on this Philly game.
Under
55.5.
Yeah,
under
that's
55
what I'm
and a
going
half
in
is
official.
No.
Sorry, Ragu, what did you just move on?
I'm going under 55.5 in this Philadelphia game.
I respect that. I already have the where is it?
Oh, Dalvin Cook. That's not normal. Dalvin Cook fumbling the ball. Vikings got to get their shit together for me here.
Wow.
I'm telling you what, Buffalo, man, they're going to have to make these lines like 14. They're going to see when Buffalo plays like one of the weakest teams on their schedule later this year, they are going to, oh my God, I'm not going to say what just happened, but I'll let you guys see it. Oh
I'm
my
watching it.
goodness.
I'm watching it.
Minnesota, Philly, that was a touchdown there for Irv Smith. And he's already had one, but
Oh my God, Irv, buddy.
what a throw by Cousins. I'll tell you what, that was a great
Oh, he
throw.
would have been gone.
Irv Gotti.
He'd still be running, Ian.
Oh my goodness. And now it's 3rd and long, and they know you got to throw. And wow. And the pressure's on.
Oh man. If Carter can get over this ear infection, he would catch that football.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what, that's
Fuck.
a touchdown. He was not going to be caught. He was behind everybody in that Eagles secondary.
Wow.
Got behind Gardner Johnson as well, the last line of that
Joy of the drop.
secondary.
God. Spenny Pennybomb, I miss capping with you on the daily, man. God, isn't Spenny Pennybomb's
Spenny Bomb.
isn't he an exciting capper?
Man, it's so fun to cap horses
Yeah, he
with,
is.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he takes the Anthopoulos job, with the Blue Jays. I just
Yeah, that's
fucking
right.
love the man. I love the man. But Ragu, I don't think we're gonna get together for horses. I don't know, Ragu. Last night, Sky Dragon, Dennis Garcia gave me a big exacta winner, like $340 winner. But
Oh wow.
what
Oh,
I need
exacta?
you for the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah, I'll be here because I don't think I'm going to be out in Nevada because I got to go out to Utah in December. So I'll be staying home for Breeders' Cup this year. No Vegas trip for me this year for Breeders.
We'll do the right. We'll meet in Vegas at the right time. But right now, if we need to take care of family or whatever, it's good. And if I could have you at home studying nonstop, I think that's the best for us.
Yeah, definitely.
So
I'll be more focused this year on Breeders' Cup than I was the last
Perfect.
2 years.
So we're going to be live Friday and Saturday. And we need you, Ragu.
I'll be there with bells and whistles on, man.
Spenny
my
ready
God,
to come by the
Jalen
new
Hurts
place.
is just running all over the
I can't
place.
wait to have the crew,
Where are they running this year, Jimmy? Are they back in
Keelan.
Oh, they're at Keelan? Oh, that's nice. That's a
Keeneland
bucket
Raceway.
list. We all should get together one day and go to Keelan.
I heard there's a dress code in Keeneland, but people have told me if you spend enough money, there's no dress code. But
Yeah. We should get in. We should get in that Breeders' Cup Classic contest. That 10 grand buy-in.
you know,
We have to win a lot. We have to win a few races though before we do that.
yeah. Oh Jesus. Oh fuck. Are you serious? All right. Well,
Touchdown Bills.
yeah.
Yep.
Again.
I've lost
Pick
everything.
6.
Wow.
Yep.
Thank
Pick
God.
6. Yep. Pick 6.
Thank God,
Wow.
there's $50 units.
My goodness.
Yeah,
Man, this is another second half evisceration for the Bills. Oh, that's
Wow.
a terrible
It's
throw by
dominant.
You seen
Tannehill.
it? That's primetime games with the Bills, man. I'm telling you, the books are gonna have to make some big adjustments with these guys, man.
These
Especially
guys,
isolated games.
these guys aren't human right now. Buffalo
I'm telling you.
destruction 2 weeks in a row over. These aren't like piss poor football teams either. Titans have issues, but they're not horrible. This was a
Yeah.
playoff team last year. This is the number 1 fucking seed in the AFC last year. Tennessee going into the playoffs. Rams were the Super Bowl champs last year.
Unreal.
Wow.
Holy fuck! What is this now? This is 40. This is 72-17 in 2 weeks for the Buffalo Bills right now over the Rams and the Titans. 72-17 combined score. Wow.
Wow.
I'm gonna do another
Live
shot,
action.
guys.
I'm actually not looking so good. Why don't you just let Derrick Henry run the fucking ball, man?
Yeah, really.
Losing shot. Hooray!
Wow. Huh. Thank God. Thank God they kept my unit size at $50. See, Mac, you looking at anything here in the second half of Vikings Eagles or late stages of Bills?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to move on the Vikings or not. You know, the -2 with the Eagles. If I could get a number, because they've been able to move it. You know, that was just a drop touchdown.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna think about it.
On the timeout.
You thinking of moving in the Vikes second half?
Yeah, if I can get over a couple touchdowns.
I got 10.5 right now.
Yeah, I see the 10.5.
Wow.
I'm looking at that plus 675 money line.
Jesus.
Oh, Milano got the pick in that game. You gotta love Bills Mafia, man.
Smith.
Good for
easy,
Bills
man.
Mafia. This has been a suffering franchise for
Yeah.
a long, long time.
You know, back when going back to the Marv Levy days, you know, all the suffering they had, you know, with the Super Bowls and stuff.
Yep.
And they had good owners, you know, then they talked about Buffalo leaving and all that stuff. So now everything's coming full circle for this team, man. You like to see that kind of stuff.
They got some fucking
Especially the
injuries
loyalty
too.
with the fans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ed Oliver, Gabe Davis. They lost a cornerback tonight, an offensive lineman tonight, and no problem.
They got to win it though now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anything but win would be a huge disappointment up
It
there.
would be.
I gotta say, that line gives so much time for Allen. It's crazy.
Oh, it's
Even
nuts.
I mean, it looks like they're holding the guy has
Me and
all
you
day to
taught him
throw.
Go back there and throw the ball.
All day to throw. Yeah.
Rip up
Shit.
those Tannehill prop tickets. They're dead. He's out. Malik Willis is in. The Liberty quarterback.
Yeah, he got it.
You know,
That's what's bad about the friggin'
Might get a
props.
field goal here.
Yeah.
I don't mean to take this to a dark place, but I think people enjoy when I do. Right before I watched my dad like put his clothes in a fucking garbage bag and drag him out the house, Scott Norwood missed that field goal.
In Tampa.
And I
Oh,
watched
yeah.
it. I watched it alone. I was like 12 or 11 or whatever. I remember the Bills holding hands. And then my dad
Yeah.
dragging his clothes in the garbage bag out the house.
Bruce Smith,
That's
Tally,
a vivid
holding
memory in
hands.
my brain.
Yeah.
Super
That
Bowl
might-
25.
Here we go,
Yeah.
field goal.
Yep. What a
Now
great
I might
drive
look
by
at it.
Philly to get into
I know.
field goal range. Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, that's what they get for calling
They backed
timeout.
off last week, so
They should have just went to the locker room and regrouped Minnesota instead of calling
Yep.
timeout.
Yeah, they paid for that one a little bit.
I should just cash out any live bet I got on these totals. 58.5 right now. It's crazy.
So Goddard.
And it's good. 24-7 Eagles at halftime.
It's rough.
Too fucking easy.
it's good to say that because the NFL.
Yeah, don't say
Can
how
get-
many 17-point leads went
Shit.
to shit
We're gonna,
yesterday.
hey,
Yeah.
we're gonna
You
have
know
to
better
start
than that.
capping,
Hey, now.
definitely
Yeah.
start capping halves for sure. Because the second halves are shootouts.
C-Mac, I am hitting over 90%. And I've never said that out loud before.
Well, you just did.
It was
And the good thing about
88.6.
these shows, Jimmy, they're recorded, so you can go back and watch them.
It was 88.6% before I hit the Bills first half, and then we have the Eagles minus 2.5.
Damn. Congrats.
Oh,
The
it'll
NFL, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's the best run of my life.
Hey, it's a good place to start the season, though. You know what I mean? Just phenomenal
Yeah,
numbers.
you're not in the hole. Hell yeah.
TJ says so. Unit size stays at 50. Yeah, the live betting is not. Well, we'll see. We'll see what it doesn't
I've
look
already
good.
tried to double it.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Earlier.
Yeah, doesn't look good.
I was looking at betting the Vikings at the half, but damn, that last drive was just too easy. That was not inspiring much confidence for me going into the second half of this game.
Let's see what we got here.
I mean, that's what a swing, Clint. Think about it. They have a
Yeah,
touchdown
that's
with Irv
momentum.
Smith. Yep.
Yep.
21, and it's 21-14 if they get that. And instead now it's 24-7.
That's
What a
big
swing.
field goal.
It's brutal. Could have
And that's-
gone
and
into the
that's
half
the-
21-20.
Even if they come back with 2 scores, they still cover the spread.
Yep.
Hey,
There's
Clint.
a long way to go.
Clint, our guy Smooth Booski, Smooth Bosky has just moved on the Vikings live at plus 410.
Let me tell you, I'm looking at it. I see plus 750 on DK. Plus, oh my God, they're giving me 14.5. All right, I got to take that.
So what are you moving on?
Plus 14.5. 2 touchdowns and a hook. You kidding me? Like, you think the team's just going to roll over and die in the second half? Like, I got to take that. I have to.
Plus 800 says Bo.
Do we see an a la Detroit coming up?
Yeah. I'm gonna take a little.
But they don't have 38 points on the board either, so
12 and 148 for Steph Diggs. Are you shitting me with that stat line? 12 receptions and 148
nuts, man.
receiving yards.
it just right up and down the field.
Wow.
All right, so I got plus 14.5, bigger bet. Live Vikings plus 750 money line for a sprinkle. Because if they're going to come back and cover, they're going to be in the game. Might as well take a little shot on the money line.
You got a good number there because my book's got it at 13.5 right now.
Yep, that's why I took it. If they were giving me a 12 or an 11, or you know what I mean, I wasn't going to take something like that. But
that's good. That's
two
a good
touchdowns
bet.
and a hook, gotta go.
The total's still 54.5. Probably was a little higher before that kick.
Vikings get the ball first too, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to score in that opening drive.
gonna need it for sure. Defense has not been holding up the way I would like them to. We need some serious adjustments here in the second half.
Yeah, 41-7.
Damn, Jalen Hurts, 251. Already got the rushing prop.
4
50.
TDs. He's got a game full of numbers in the first half.
Yep.
26 for 38, 317, 4 TDs.
I hate to be boring here, but I'm not probably going to move on anything at halftime here on the Vikings and Eagles. I mean, I've got Eagles and I've got full game over. I like where I'm sitting with both of those, and there's no need to.
Yeah. Me too, but
I'm with you, Ian.
No.
You just can't bet just to bet. You know what I mean?
No.
You got to have some kind of.
I like to hit both
Yep,
sides
never-
sometimes if I can
You don't
do
want
it.
to chase stuff when if you're losing. Sometimes you may chase a little bit, but you're sitting good right now, so there's no need to. There's no panic button to push.
Exactly right. And yeah, I want to see them do something with the ball, Minnesota, coming out of halftime. That's key as well.
Yeah, then you can get involved a little bit if you see something.
Then maybe we can. I want to see some life from this team. I want to see that, hey, they're still engaged in the game. They say, hey, we're still in this game. A lot of time, whole second half left. Come on, boys. We got lots of time left. We can do something about this deficit. I want to see that kind of mentality from Minnesota first, early in the half before I bet them. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's what I'm. Then if I see that, maybe I'd take Minnesota live, but that's still an if. I want to see how they respond.
Jimmy, did you do anything in MLB today?
Oh, Jimmy popped off for a second. It looks like
He's gone. All right.
I just noticed.
I was looking at the other screen.
Me too. That was too funny.
He went to refresh. Let's take a live look at something here.
You guys want to hear? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ian.
Now, someone was just mentioning Justin Jefferson in the chat. Yeah, I mean, 3 receptions, 24 yards. A lot quieter of a day so far for him compared to the Green Bay game last week. But now they got to find a way to free him up. Philly's obviously paying attention to him defensively tonight, as they should, after what he did to Green Bay last week. Now it's up to O'Connell, a good offensive mind, to say, how do we free up Jefferson? How do we get our offensive scheme to get him free from this coverage down the field? That's what you pay the good coaches to figure out. We'll see if O'Connell's got a counter.
It was definitely one-sided first half for them.
Yeah, nothing at all from Thielen tonight so far. You're right. He
That's
hasn't
what's
even
kind
had
of
a
surprising
catch.
to me.
I was surprised. Yeah. I figured Minnesota would put. I mean, they didn't get the offensive effort they wanted. I'm sure, but like I said, I think if anything, the weakness of Philadelphia is going to be in their secondary. But then their run was suspect against the Lions in the second half too. So we'll see. Like you said, we'll see how the coaches make the adjustment here.
Yep.
If there's any success, hopefully there is. Make a game out of it.
Yeah, it's Case Keenum time for Buffalo. He was just in on that Bills drive and a punt for the Bills.
Oh, God damn. All this winning's getting in my head, man.
We haven't won the Eagles yet, Jim. We got to slow our roll with that declaration.
I already cashed. I already spent that cash, man.
Although there are some books that might have paid that out already, with the quick payout. Yeah.
It's my live betting that's taking a little bit of money out of my pocket. See where it stands right now.
Now, remember, the Eagles did have a second half last week where they led a team back in the game.
Need one of those here.
Yep. And second half comeback. And it's not like Minnesota can't score quickly. They can. It would be, what I could see happen. Doesn't mean it will, but I could see Kirk Cousins bringing them back all the way back. They get within 7 or they tie the game. Philly takes the lead, and then they need to drive Minnesota, and Kirk Cousins doesn't do it because it's on the road and it's Monday night and it's a close game, and he sometimes, a lot of times, hasn't gotten the big drive, the big score at the right time. He'll bring them back, but then the game's on the line and won't get it done. I don't think it's as likely that Philly pulls a Buffalo here, runs away and hides in the second half. I'd be shocked by that.
Yeah, I'm hoping the Vikings pull the Cardinals. That's what I'm looking
Yeah.
for.
Can I at least get that under 55.5 in the Bills game? It's possible.
Bills and unders. You guys, I know that's like the sharp move, but I don't get it. That's one of those ones where I'll be square as shit day in and day out. Like I'm never betting an under in a Bills game, except I did it tonight and I paid for it. So that's why I don't bet unders in Bills games.
Once it got down to 47.5, I was starting to think, hey, it's hard to not look over because, Bills in the 50s, like remember the Rams game was in the 50s. So that's a different animal. This fell into the 40s, like 47.5 is low. And that's the kind of total where for me, like you said, Clint, it's tough to bet Buffalo under a number like that. 47.5, very tough.
The offense is too damn good, Ian. Like they can just put up points whenever they want to. It doesn't matter who they're playing. They're going to get their points.
Yep.
And
then they score on defense.
To Tennessee slowing the game down and converting some third downs and not making mistakes too.
No.
But didn't stop.
Yeah, if you're Tennessee, you want to get the hell out of here now.
Tell Buffalo that.
Yeah.
I think I can cash at least one of these unders.
And Buffalo's ready to get out of here too. They want to go to party on Chippewa Street, I'm sure, tonight in Buffalo.
Jimmy, we're undefeated unders, you and I on screen so far.
Oh man, it's the best 2-week start our group has had. Because I
started out with two Rams cashers in the Louisville game and something else I can't remember now.
The Louisville game was like a thing of goddamn beauty that you fed us. It's fucking perfect. I love fading UCF in that game. That was really fun.
Yeah, a game I got put off on. I think I might have got blanked out on the show because I had some technical issues. I had an umbrella fly off my table while I was down at Daytona. But a lot of people that I know, we were talking about the FAU game with UCF. That was a good spot to fade UCF too in that game because they're still trying to figure out things with Plumlee. He's not quite there yet. He's going to be a work in progress for sure.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
You'll have some fade opportunities there with him.
Not this week, though. I'm on UCF this week against Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
I already laid the points.
You're probably good with that one.
And they can't stop the run, and that's a run-first offense, and that's a quarterback that's better running than throwing. Yep.
We said that last week, too.
Yep.
That was one we were on the other side.
Yep.
Oh man,
these teams, Georgia Tech and Colorado, I just fade them every week now. College football. Yep.
Colorado's got UCLA this week, right?
Yep.
What's the spread?
I think like 3 touchdowns.
Yeah. On the road in Boulder. Yeah.
Yeah. Minnesota put an ass whooping on them on the first half full game.
Yeah.
On that one last week too.
Yeah. Another good college card. I like James Madison against App State this week.
That'd be a good game.
Yep. I think James Madison can hang with that team. App State's now, every game with App State's been a fucking barn burner. Think about it. North Carolina, Texas A&M, down to the wire, big upset. Troy, they went on a Hail Mary, survive as double-digit favorites last week.
It looks like it's a pattern there to them. They're playing their competition. Whatever their competition does, they do. They one step better than them.
That's right.
So if it's a team that controls the pace and they'll play down at that pace and they play up, they'll play up. I mean, A&M, when they were playing Miami last week, I knew that wasn't going to be easy, but I knew they'd come out and rise up, to do whatever they had to do to make it work for them. Their defense they were unbelievable in that game. Miami, they just had they figure some things out. It didn't go their way, but the game wasn't as close as the score indicated because they dominated the whole game.
No, it's true. A&M
offensively, they're still struggling though.
They're
going to have struggles.
Max Johnson wasn't the answer. 50% completions, 10 of 20. Oh,
yeah, he didn't look great in that game at all. But
no.
Oh man,
he missed some throws.
Respected Danzo, man. He fights a good fight. Star Child also looking at UConn this week. I can still succeed tonight in my life. Obviously, my pregame action is hotter than it's ever been in my career, but I have the under 55.5 and the under 54.5 in Titans Bills.
Another turnover.
There you go. Tennessee fumbled. They're inside the Buffalo 30. Buffalo football.
So I could easily catch. I may not catch them, but I could easily catch both of them. And then, so that's the 55.5 and the 54.5. Then I have the 54.5 and Vikings Eagles. The Titans plus 14.5 is a wash. They were offering me $1.88 on my $50 bet, but
$1.
So, but let me ask you this. C-Mac. Oh, is C-Mac rolling with us? C-Mac gone? Okay.
He's
Let me
out.
ask
Now,
you-
where did C-Mac go? What the
He'll
fuck?
be back. He'll be back. Let me ask
He'll
you
be
this, Babano. Babano, and I'd like to hear all you guys, your takes on this. I think that now, obviously, alcohol is involved. So maybe,
No kidding.
but so maybe I'm wrong on this because of the alcohol. And that's a valid thing that maybe any of you guys can touch upon. But I believe if we're all watching a game together and live betting it together, our ROI will be higher than our pre-bet ROI.
Oh, yeah, I agreed with you. I know you mentioned this earlier. I agreed with you 100%. We put our minds together. We're all better as a result. I totally
Okay, Jay.
agree.
This is a little different because we're watching both games. Rigu, what do you think of that statement?
No, yeah, I agree. Because who knows what we're thinking pregame, because we all have our own little mindset going into the game, what we think is going to happen. But then as the game takes a life of its own on, and we're all thinking, talking out loud, sure, we might pick up, collaborate, get some work done to benefit all of us. So, yeah, I agree. As long as we're getting good numbers to bet into.
Well,
Not
I'm
getting
testing
chased
it.
by shit,
I'm testing it. I put $1,000 into my account, so we're testing the whole strategy and testing the idea, and we'll see. What do you think, Clint?
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I think it makes a ton of sense. It's going to be a learning process for all of us to get in there live betting, and because I mean, you get a crazy wild, shit-eating wild man like myself mixed in here, standing alone against all the other bettors and looking to bet plus 750s live on the show, like different styles. We're gonna have to learn to feed off each other and find the good spots and things like that. It'll be a delicate balance, but I think in theory, over time, it should work.
I think so. I'm interested. Everything we do is just going to be out in the open and transparent, like success and failure wise. So we'll see.
The way it should be, yeah.
What do you think of this Vikings Eagles spot right now? 24-7, 13 minutes left. Clint.
So as you guys, actually, Jimmy, you dipped out. You may not know. I can't remember if you were here for it or not. I took the Vikings plus 14.5. I did sprinkle the money line at plus 750, and Dalvin Cook just busted a run, got a first down. Nice drive going here. I just think this offense is going to wake up. I think we're not out of this game. Second half adjustments are going to be a big deal. I think that's too many points. Even if we don't come back and win the game, I think we're going to make a game of it. So I took the plus 14.5, and I think everything went wrong in that first half. I mean,
you also took the over 54.5.
No, just the plus 14.5 on the Vikings, and then I sprinkled the money line. I think the over makes sense though, because if we're going to put the kind of points on the board to catch up that you need to, the over does probably get there. So I wouldn't hate that either, because the Eagles probably will also score. I'm counting on my Vikings to basically get back in this game.
Yeah, I'm going to jump on them now 12.5. Not the number Clint did, but a small bet on them plus 12.5 because they got a nice
You're
drive
moving the
going.
Vikings right now plus 12.5.
They got the right mindset going.
The mojo's back.
Yeah.
And you press the button. All right.
I have, yep, plus 12.5. I mean, I'm already
Right.
good with. I've got Philly full game. We could middle very easily.
Oh, there you
here.
go.
Yeah, big middle.
Big middle, yeah. Because I got money line on the Eagles. Yep.
I don't know why. If you've got Eagles money line, I don't know why you wouldn't take the plus 14.5. Like, that's such a big middle opportunity to win on both sides, and what theoretically is a close game coming into it.
Right.
That's a gorgeous spot to be in.
100%. Smart. It's smart betting. It really is. It's not like, you've got 10 or 3 or 4 points of wiggle room for a middle for the score to land in between. You've got
You got a
double-digit
touchdown
points.
and some
Yeah.
change.
Philly by 12 or less, and both
Oh,
bets
that was a
hit.
bad throw. Make something happen, Madison.
They're playing a little soft zone defense too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if the Eagles are going to let us back into the game, we'll get back
They're
into the
letting them
game.
work the middle of the field up and down.
Now, if you guys want to hear something cool, as you know, obviously my wife, you can hear her on the mic screaming from the other room, probably in the background. Her family's from Minnesota, so we're diehard Vikings fans. And one of her favorite players of all time was
pick Kirk Cousins.
Oh no!
Oh, I cashed
There
it.
it is.
That's my minus 110. Kirk Cousins
Fucking
pick.
guy.
Flag on the play.
Oh, he threw it right to him.
I gave that to Dommy Gunn earlier,
Let's see what this flag is.
and I put it in the chat. I said 1.5 picks, but wasn't available.
You all right?
Darius Slay with the interception.
Oh, and it's on the Vikings. Fuck. Such a gorgeous drive. All the
What a
momentum
drive,
just
too. Let
gone.
me see what happened here. Yeah, it was holding on Vikings, so the interception
Did he
will
just
stand.
jump the route, or what
Yeah.
happened here?
Oh yeah, he just throws it right to him. I don't know what
Right
he's
to him.
doing.
Right to Darius Slay. My goodness.
That's what I'm
was
saying.
Kirk
Like,
saying?
that's such a weird throw.
Kurt.
Kirk, that's why you're plays
Yeah.
like that. Come on, man. You can't throw that.
That guy's
football.
Matt Ryan.
Oh,
This guy's just
no,
cash
that was a
flowing his pants.
miscommunication,
This had to-
man. That was such a gorgeous spot. Jefferson went the wrong way. If he had kept running
Oh
the
my
route,
God, it was,
Kirk threw
yeah.
it right where he was supposed to be. That's on. I think that's more on Jefferson than Cousins, if I'm being honest.
I don't mean to laugh so hard, but tell us about the best of you, your partner in her Vikings love.
Oh, so I just we've been suffering since we started dating, watching these Vikings.
But you were you originally a Vikings fan, or did the sweet titties change your focus?
Oh, the titties changed the focus, Jimmy. Absolutely. No, I'll be honest with you guys. I never had a team. I cheered for the Cardinals because I live in Arizona, and that's, they were the home team. I played football in high school, and I didn't care to watch because I was an athlete. I played. I didn't sit on Sundays and watch sports. My dad didn't give a shit either. It's funny, actually, because my dad was a Vikings fan, but he was the bare minimalist definition of fan you could ever have. He would fall asleep on the Sunday slate on the floor in the living room, snoring
So
by
he wasn't
by
a
the
gambler.
second quarter. Not a gambler, not even close. Jimmy, when my dad and I finally got to go to Vegas, a moment that I looked forward to essentially my entire life, we spent 2 hours finding a $10 blackjack table because he refused to play 15 and he wanted a 5. And there were no $5 tables left. So we walked the strip for 2 straight hours until we found a $10 blackjack table. And he pulled out $50. He put $50 on the table to play blackjack. Thank God we went on a decent little run, so we got to play for like an hour. But that's how my dad gambles. No affiliation pre-Vikings whatsoever. Meet this hot little piece of ass when I'm in college, and her family's all from Minnesota, diehard Vikings. We start spending Sundays over there, eating breakfast burritos and watching this team play. And I just fell in love, you know what I mean? But with my wife, with the family, with the team, like it all came part of it. And then unfortunately, my wife's grandparents actually, her grandfather got cancer, and they were the ones that actually were from Minnesota, the family that migrated out to Arizona. They came down with cancer and everything started slowing down. And it was the football season where the Minnesota Miracle happened, and they passed away right at the start of the season. So that season was all just pain for us because it's the first year with the family we're doing it without grandma and grandpa. They had been in love since high school and died at in their 80s. and they had been
Wow.
together literally the entire time. And she followed him to the grave. I mean, like, he died and she went like 2 weeks later. So
Wow.
just bang, bang, one right after the other. We lost them both.
Wow.
I can't tell you guys the emotion from the Minnesota Miracle, because when we beat the Saints, it was just a giant sigh of relief for the family. You know, we've been cheering on this losing team, and you could just feel the spirits of grandma and grandpa in the room with us, looking over us as we were, you know, doing the thing the family always did together, watching our favorite team, cheering for them to win, to pull something like that, the biggest comeback of all time. It was a magical moment. So
Wow.
yeah, I am just so deeply ingrained with the Vikings because of, you know, those experiences.
Oh, for sure.
And my wife is an extremely change adverse person. She is fiercely loyal, and the furthest thing from a fair weather fan, Kyle Rudolph, you know, the Vikings tight end for a long, long time, wanted to essentially end his career, I think, in Minnesota, but they let him go. She has been heartbroken this last year over Kyle Rudolph being traded, because she wanted us to give him the Larry Fitzgerald treatment and just let him hang out in Minnesota and be with the team.
Viking lifer. Yeah.
Exactly. Until he hung it up. So he got traded, and it's really been eating at her. I found a signed jersey of Kyle Rudolph Minnesota colors online. I bought it for her. It's going to arrive in the next couple of days. That's going to be her birthday gift. So I'm super excited to give that to her. She's going to bawl her eyes out.
Oh, that's so cool.
Nice.
That's so cool. What a great. Oh, come on, stop. What a great story, man.
That is.
Hey, you remember that game, obviously, right? That miracle game.
Oh, we all do.
I had one of my I say biggest cashes, but one of the craziest. I caught the middle. I caught the parlay. It landed on 5. If I remember that game, it landed on the line had moved. It was a crazy number. It moved back and forth. So I made a mistake online. I bet it. So I'm gonna bet the other side to get out of it. So I bet the other side, and it landed right on the middle. And I wound up having a parlay tied into it. So my bookie called me up. He says, "You got to be one of the luckiest, MFers I ever seen. It land right on 5." And we had it +5, +5.5, -4.5, and then I had a parlay with the +5.5, or with the
Wow.
with the Minnesota. And you remember the play? All he had to do was basically just touch him, and the game was over, right?
Yeah.
The game was, man.
No, it's madness. Absolute
And
madness.
that was like back-to-back years for the Saints that they lost. That changed the pass interference, the year before with all that nonsense.
That heartbreaking for the Saints.
Yeah, 2 years in a row.
And and it's just very appropriate. We're this great story, and the man who was behind the microphone of that great moment tonight, Joe Buck. Diggs sideline touchdown, unbelievable. Vikings win it. And, I still remember those words and that exact quote from Buck. This day.
Isn't it wonderful though that when you hear Clint's story and you can hear how heartfelt it is? It's sports that brings our families together. I'm sure for Clint, it was sports that helped him fall in love with his girl. When he saw her care about something and really care about something, I'm sure that connected with him. And, her grandparents passed this on to you, Clint, and fuck yeah. It's so wonderful that they pass this on to you and pass this on to your family. And, you got another 40 or 50 years. I got like 15, 17, but you got another 40 or 50 years to celebrate this shit. And it makes everything feel all right. Because if you just look at the news, you're like, oh, fuck, we're fucked. Society is totally fucked, But if you just focus on sports, then you're like, oh, yeah, we got a chance. We got a chance as a society. We got a chance as a group of friends.
My good pal Gabe Morency, when I was doing the show with him last night, said it. It's the best reality television going, sports. Forget Big Brother. Fuck this other shit that's out there. Big Brother, they can go fuck themselves. Survivor, fucking Amazing Race, all this nonsense. This is the real reality TV. This is the best you can
Blood
have
and guts.
sports.
It's true.
Yeah, Clint, I love your story, man. And I love you. And I love your grandparents or your wife's grandparents who I've never met. But if they're connected to you, I love them.
Back
I would
at you,
like to
Jimmy.
have can we all take a drink right now? Can we all lift our glasses up and
We all do.
celebrate Cliff's wife's parents
Absolutely.
that started this Viking love, started this sports love, and it's a wild ride that we're on, and it doesn't matter if the Vikings lose him money tonight, which is very possible. It's
Grandpa
wonderful.
Ryan, Grandma Carolyn. This one's for you guys.
To your wife's parents, and to you, Clint, my friend.
Thank you, Jimmy. And I will say though that they also got me into gambling and playing cards. They were card players,
Oh, yeah.
and we would do family poker nights. Most of the time on the UFC nights, I would sit so I could see the TV, but we'd be playing cards the entire time. And we would play all the goofy games, Jimmy. They taught me how to play all the fun ones, all the wild cards. And if you guys don't know how to play, Dirty Bitch or Suicide, you better go look those games up. They're fun. They're good. But damn Grandpa Ryan, son of a bitch, rest in peace. He would beat me 5 of a kind over 5 of a kind more times than you could count. Jimmy, they would roll in the house on family poker night and talk about fleecing the grandkids because every time I got a good hand, that jerk would somehow beat me. I was second place in that poker game more times than I can count. And as much as I love the man and miss him dearly, I will never get over my fury from donating $5 and $6 at a time to him in these just massive pots. Like if it was at a real poker table, it'd be thousands, but we bought in for $20 a person. So just piles of chips. And I'd be like, you son of a bitch, I got you. I got 5 of a kind 6s. And he's like, oh, 5 of a kind jacks. I'm like, fuck. Like, every time Grandpa Ryan would just get me every single damn time.
You knew once he came in with you, you were a dead man walking.
And he would always sit next to me, Ragu. That was the worst part. Like he would
Blocked
just
it.
like pull his chair
Jesus
right
Christ.
up next
Did you
to
see
me.
what just happened?
Yeah.
Blocked field goal.
Blocked
Eagles
field
went for a
goal.
field goal. It was blocked. Minnesota returned it. They're not totally dead just yet.
Talking about Grandpa
Wow.
Ryan and Grandma Carolyn right there.
Goodbye.
Right
That's
there.
a little grandpa and
Yeah.
grandma spirit right there, helping the Vikings out
See that?
with that.
Let's go.
Giving them a little hope.
Blew the troops.
This has
was
been a
fucking
blast,
nuts.
folks, but I got a jet. I hate to do it, but I got to go. I got article writing to do, man.
Oh,
Sucks,
you know
but
what?
It's got to be done.
But Bono, you're
Right
a
on.
beast, man. You're a
Yeah.
fucking beast. We're going to be here for the first half of the Bills game, and here you are 3 hours later. But I need you on these Mondays, man. These Mondays will pop if you're involved. So
I will make always when I'm around and I know I've got time, I will be here, whether it's Sunday, whether it's Monday. We can make it happen.
I love you, man. Thank you for your hard work. Please follow everybody.
Great
Please
to see
follow
you.
Bono on Twitter.
Onlinebetting.com is the site. That's where the articles are. Great writing for them and NFL, lots of stuff.
We love you, Babano. Thank you for rolling with us, my man.
I can read, read and write, not just talk. So there you go. That's the proof right there.
Can you
He's a
drop
man of
some-
many talents, that Babano.
Well, let's hear.
That's right.
We
Can you
love
drop
you.
some fast lyrics for us here before you bounce, man?
And spits too.
Oh my
Spits-
goodness. I got to
Yeah,
think.
can
What are we going to sing here? Let's see.
Yeah. Let's drop something for us.
Do some lyrics here.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Minnesota. They're not making the most of this opportunity, but I'm trying to think here. What are we going to wrap off the top of our heads? there?
I'm thinking like a little woo.
Little Wu-Tang.
Yeah, like a little woo in this motherfucker, man.
All right, let me see. Raw, I'ma give it to you with more trivia. Raw like cocaine straight from Bolivia. My hip hop will rock and shock the nation like the Emancipation Proclamation. Weak MCs, of course, with slang that's dead. You might as well run onto the wall and bang your head. My force you doubting. I'm making devil's cowards to the Caucasus Mountain. There you go.
Oh,
There
shit.
you go.
Bliggity.
Video's gonna get flagged for copyright infringement. Damn you.
Yeah, I know. We had to have the beat. We had to have exactly everything. With my voice, they won't tell it was anything like Wu-Tang.
Oh man, I love working with you, Babano. Rest easy, sleep well, and keep making that fucking money, man.
Now that one was Kirk Cousins' fault. Another INT.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
Yeah.
see, now I would have cashed that prop if they had it at DraftKings over 1.5.
Yeah. Tough. All right, boys.
That's
Good
half
night.
one, though.
One last cheers for the road.
I love you, man.
All right, brother.
Oh, that's the
See you
second
guys.
time we've been.
Good
in
luck,
the
everybody.
episode.
Thanks for
All
tuning
right,
in.
brother.
Make sure you tune in all these live streams throughout the season. A lot of fun. We're going to make some money. Good night, everyone. See you.
Much love.
Ian.
There he is, the great Babano. Follow him on
Yes,
Twitter
dude.
at Babano. He was only going to stick around for the first half of the game, but started making that money. It looked like we were not going to make money on our live action tonight, but looks like we're going to win almost all of our. Let's wait.
Ooh.
But we have the under 55.5 and the under 54.5 in Titans Bills. We lost the plus 14.5, so we lost the $50 bet there. These are just $50 pops. I think we're in business here. Vikings, Eagles, we only have the under 54.5. Where is it? Right there. Which they think I'm going to lose. C-Mac, my man, did you
Yeah.
move did you move pregame or live in this one?
I have the Eagles. The game's over. Yeah, 41-7. Bills.
Okay, so I cashed them all, right?
It's done.
Okay, I cashed the under 55.5. We gave them all out there. I lost the 50 or the plus 14.5, but we cashed all the unders. I only made 2 unders, but
This under's beautiful after all that. The picks
Unders, baby.
and the block in this Eagles.
I really think though, look, they're $50 bets and they're not important bets, but as we succeed, we'll add to our bankroll and bet bigger bets. But C-Mac, what do you think about these unders? Second half, late in games when one team's way ahead and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I like him, but in the NFL, it's so choosy, on these. What teams come back, as we just saw yesterday? The
Prime
3 or
time
4.
games. Prime time.
Yeah, primetime unders. So even this Bills one, in the end, if you got it live, like that 54.5, was money. So, and I'm shocked the Bills scored like that last touchdown. They put it on that much.
Just enough to kill my under.
Yeah, 47.5.
Yeah, I had 47.5.
Man.
It's brutal.
I like Russian Girl says 500 unit size or what the fuck you doing? I like Russian Girls. I don't know what your setup is and what your life is. And I have no disrespect. I
Yeah.
wish my unit size was $500, but I'm not going to pretend it's something that it's not. And
Yeah.
I'm just trying to succeed in the game, And when my unit size is $500, then you'll know that I'm succeeding as a handicapper. And obviously, everybody knows who's run with me knows that I'm not succeeding as a handicapper. I've had a great run in this NFL season, but it's not paying my bills and not paying everything for my life and all that shit. We'll all see it if it does. But I can tell you, I like Russian Girls, is that we're not going to pretend to be something that we're not. And I'm not going to pretend to be doing something that I'm not. So this is what you get. And if you don't like it or don't respect it, when my $50 live bets move to $75 live bets, then you can fuck off. It's your call.
Respect, Jimmy.
It's just like, let's not fucking play pretend, man.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it, and if you want someone betting $1,000 live bet, then go watch their fucking stream,
It's all relative.
It's all
We're here to
relative.
provide content, give good information, cap together, break bread together, and that's what we're doing. The unit
look-
size don't mean shit.
Fuck, but no, I want my unit size to increase, and when
It's
C-Mac
all relative.
rolls down to Vegas because he wants to enter the circa contest, you know, when he wants to, you know, drop 1,500, whatever. I respect that shit enormously. You know, I want to play with the fucking big boys, but I'm also not going to pretend I'm playing with them when I'm not. I'm not playing with them. My unit size is fucking low. I want it to be higher. Hopefully we can make that shit happen. But I tell you one thing is I'm not gonna, you know, play fucking pretend. You know. And thank you. I like Russian girls for the $10 dono. Not that was, you know. And Guillermo in the chat with me. Like Guillermo and I had like a huge talk on Boxing Day. We call it Boxing Day in Canada, but December 26th at Santa Anita, where I was like, I got to cut 25% because I'm afraid to bet dogs. So I cut 25% of my units. You know, let's just not fucking pretend. That's all. We're trying to succeed as fucking gamblers, and it's very difficult. That's all. Let's not play fucking pretend. All right, let's move on to 24/7 Eagles. Oh man, that Eagles minus 2.5 was too fucking easy. Wow.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about. Oh, look at Harden right there. I don't. The only guy I care about is Harden in those picks. Have you, C-Mac, Ragu, Clint? Have you guys looked at week 3?
No.
I have
was
not even
looking
looked at it.
I only looked at one game. I was looking at the New Orleans game to see who they had on deck, and it wasn't even for. It's for gambling purposes. I'm playing the stupid fantasy shit, and I want to sit down. I'm going to sit down one of the hottest quarterbacks in the league to bring Jameis Winston, Chris Olave, and Landry in to take on whoever they're playing next week. I'm going to give my guy a rest because he's doing too well for me. Is that what you're supposed to do in fantasy? You got to give him a rest because he's doing good.
I don't know. I don't play fantasy.
I don't either. But no, I haven't really looked at a whole lot of nothing, to be honest with you. I'm just bullshitting right now.
We have our show tomorrow night. The hottest show on our channel is C-Mac's NCAA football show with Babano, and it deserves to be the hottest show on our channel. How was the show
on
today?
Saturday too. All of us are doing great.
You guys are crushing
football's
it,
always
man.
been my money. I know Ragu, it is for you too. So
yeah. I'll go back and watch all the, especially our shows because I like to focus on what our guys are kind of talking about, and it goes across the channel for everybody. But yeah, without question, the breakdowns are good. So that format on that show, basically, you're going with the midweek games and you're keying in on some of the bigger games on Saturday, right? So how many games you guys looking at during the week, roughly, on average now? Now that you got a few weeks going in the format of the show, what's going on with the show?
25 around there.
That's an enormous amount.
Yeah,
that's an enormous amount. They do it in like 4 to 5 minutes a game, which I find real trouble doing that.
Breakdown. That's all you need.
Well, yeah. Hey, we've talked about it. We could do less games and go longer, which and yeah.
You want to give a little quality conversation, though, more or less. That's you're trying to get the quantity in with the quality. It's tough because there's so many freaking games on the board. Even when we're, I felt like even when we did the game Saturdays, we're looking at it, and it's kind of hard to, keep an even pace, and you got to start doubling up on certain games, to kind of put them together. Which Ian does a fantastic job of kind of, keeping that shit, on schedule. But, and of course, we bounce everything back and forth between us, so it's tough. You got 45, 50 games up on the board in 2 hours. There's a lot of information to go through.
Get him. Oh, no.
What happened?
The Eagles just getting whatever they want tonight.
It felt like with the early live betting that we were losing, but if we go to the settled bets, we were not. We cashed the.
Yeah, because you want to win them all. when you lose one, it stings just a little bit.
Yeah. Under 55.5, under 54.5 cash. We lost the Titans plus 4.5. And then we have the we have the under unsettled. Sorry. We have the under 54.5 here in Minnesota, Philadelphia.
Live line is still sitting at 55.
I'm surprised that is because I think I'm going to catch this bet.
They're still sitting at 55.
I need the Vikings defense to wake the fuck up. I mean, it's not crazy to me. The Vikings have moved down the field very quickly, twice. There should be 2 more touchdowns on the board. You know, we've been on the 10-yard line and turned the ball over 2 times tonight. So, you know, points very easily could still get piled on here in the fourth quarter, but the defense has got to do something here. And if the Eagles decide to go deep, they've also been able to get whatever they wanted pretty much at any point in time. So I wouldn't be shocked if we get a little explosion here late in the game.
Saturday was asking if Connor and I were on the Jets too. I wasn't Saturday. I passed on that game. I didn't bet the game at all. I don't know what Connor did.
No, I didn't bet the Jets. I wanted the 7 so bad, and I stayed off.
I hit the Jets. I had the Jets for 200.
Yeah, I heard Jimmy's
Nice.
breakdown. That was a great breakdown. It kind of simplified it with Jacoby.
They were able to score. You know, I was wondering. It's so early in the year, obviously, and I didn't like what I saw out of the Browns, especially in the second half of the Panther game. And they were, you know, Flacco threw it, and that. So,
you know,
but he's win.
I want to go back to Dennis Garcia, who I'm not sure is no longer is still in the chat because he just gambles all day. He needs rest.
Crazy.
He needs rest. But when should a team be a favorite? And when should a team be a fucking dog? You know, a team with Jacoby Brissett at quarterback should never be a favorite.
I agree.
If that team is say what, Mike?
No, I mean that's what I stared at too. I just even at home, I thought they shouldn't be 6.5. I wanted the 7 just because the NFL, and you look how they scored. They ended up winning. It was 6, so it ended up being okay. But they could have lost by a touchdown, and that push would be a lot better.
Definitely.
And yeah, so
definitely. And then we talk about the key points. You know, when I was live betting one of the bets tonight, Dennis was talking about that 51's a key number, and the key numbers are always going to be very important to our process and to how we want to make money. But I think that there's certain things that we can continue doing that are obviously working enormously. One is when people believe it's going to be a shootout, you shouldn't trust the public because the public are fucking losers. There's stains in their fucking pants and they can't pay their bills and they lose their wives. So I think that unders are always going to be our edge and our angle, always. And as we live bet, I think that we have to take advantage of unders as much as possible. And we should also trust the sharps. Sure, there will be a week where they lose and the public wins. There'll be 2 or 3 weeks of a 17-week season. But the sharps have destroyed the early season.
Especially when it lines up with your cap.
Exactly, yeah. We have to trust where the big bets are going. We have to trust the big bets, and then it simplifies things. With NFL, I mean, C-Mac, when we talk about gas station sushi, he was a professional gambler. One time, he did it publicly in front of us. He said that he doesn't bet NFL. I'm sure he bets NFL, but he's like he doesn't put much attention to NFL, because it's a tough nut to crack or whatever. But it's because the public gets fucking destroyed.
Oh, it's the biggest money. Yeah. I just love the NFL, but longer you get, I think
it's the toughest racket.
If you can't make, because it's not easy to even get 53%, 52 in the NFL, and I've had some really good years, but yeah, it's just that's why they get destroyed. I mean, it's something that even I could probably take games off. I know we gotta do these shows and sometimes give, what we're on, but I think because I could shorten my action on the NFL, and I like betting more. I bet more college games all this week finally, because I started out slow. But yeah, the NFL is a sucker to me always.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not sure if betting NFL in the long run is going to succeed in my life. And if I start betting $5,000 or $10,000 a game, I probably don't have my family anymore.
Yeah,
You have to find a balance in life and in our gambling and in everything.
yeah,
And
you got
that's
to do
why,
what you can do. Yeah,
yeah, no, you're right, Simon. But that's why I'm like overly transparent right now and overly transparent. I've always like like this. Look, obviously,
yeah. You win, you lose. I mean, especially when you're on here. Yeah,
I want to be doing more than I'm doing and betting more than I'm doing, but I also, I don't know. Fuck, I've got some boozing issues and I got gambling issues and shit like that, and keeping a family together and moving out of the fucking government housing area and all that shit, like that's important. And if I
Well,
was doing things
Oh my
solo,
God, Vikings.
things would
It's
be
all
different.
about setting priorities, Jimmy.
is that your wife in the back there, Clint?
Did you guys hear her?
Yeah.
Who was
Yeah.
that?
What
That
the
was your
hell?
wife?
Oh my God.
That's her. Oh my God. I mean, you guys like this is hard to make up. And I'm sorry, Jimmy. I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, please do. I'm fucking waxing like a drunken fucking
This
idiot.
is brutal. Like, if these guys could just catch the fucking ball tonight, this is a completely different game. I know Kirk Cousins threw the interception, but like, oh my God, if Irv Smith catches the ball, we've got a touchdown, and this is a much closer game. If we just got that catch on that last play, it's 3rd and 2. Like, it's a manageable drive now. But like, I don't know what is going on. The Vikings as a whole have the yips. You can't blame this on Kirk Cousins. Like, I think that first interception was Justin Jefferson's fault for running the route the wrong way. The second interception was absolutely Kirk Cousins' fault. There's my boy Adam Thielen, Old Faithful. Target him more often.
We live bet the under 54.5. I think we should almost always I'm gonna C-Mac. What do you think about the angle of almost always looking for unders when we're live betting?
Yeah.
Anytime there's a really high total, I mean, obviously it's not going to be like 10 for 10 or whatever, but we got 54.5 on our fucking.
I think we'll hit 6 out of 10.
Oh, easily.
How many points from that first
Easily.
half?
I mean,
28, right?
Say what, Rigu?
28 points in the first half, wasn't it? 21-7.
I believe so.
No, it was 24-7. They haven't scored.
Was it 24? It was 24-7. You're right.
They didn't score in the third, I guess.
Slay is playing his ass off tonight.
Fuck, man. I really think that we're going to.
That's right. They missed the field goal. I was thinking about the field goal. They blocked it.
I thought that was the turn, guys. When the Vikings blocked that field goal, I thought that was the pop we needed. That was the turn.
You go back and look at moments.
Oh, Irv Smith just took a shot. He held onto the ball this time.
You go back and look at moments when they fucking try to,
I should have been all over him.
When they called the timeout and they gave him the opportunity to come down. That's a little momentum changer. Just little things like that. Drop balls.
Momentum in football is crazy.
That's it. It's all about momentum.
TJ, don't.
And it has to swing. It's usually get the swings back and forth, but there hasn't been that big change for Minnesota this game.
TJ, don't chase. Don't ever chase. We all
hasn't been
that done it many times, but don't let things go. Let other people around you win bets and be winners or whatever, and let it go.
I gotta tell you
funny.
guys.
Oh, say what, Clint?
I was just gonna say, FOMO is the worst thing you can ever have in gambling. When you're hanging out with the boys and you see all your buddies cashing tickets, and that's been me for the last couple of months. 2020 has been my worst gambling year to date ever. and watching the chat and the low baggers and everybody, and even, you know, the MMA guys that I hang out with, everybody just cashing tickets, and watching my bets lose time after time. You start chasing because you want to be part of it. You're like, why wasn't I on that? Why wasn't I with them? Why am I not winning? And they are. Don't take a bad number. Don't bet something late. Like, if you weren't on it with them in the first place, don't try to make up for it so you can be part of the crew. Like, I know it sucks. It's hard, but dust it off. Let that one go, recoup, and attack the next one with a fresh mindset instead of trying to make up where you missed out on one, because you're never going to get that back.
Yeah,
it's only going to hurt you.
And let your friends succeed. Let people around you succeed. And
yep,
you want to be around winners and people winning and succeeding. Yeah. You know, but don't chase is so important. So important. C-Mac, what do you use? Because like if something moves over 2 points, you know, I let that shit go. Now, what I've been doing for the last like month or couple months is I've been letting everything go. Every single sharp, because we talked on the Monday night, the under 42 in Jets Browns. I was like, until I talk it out with everybody and have a worksheet set up and have the chat talking about it, I'm not going to make any fucking bets. And that game went to 61 points. How do you handle, C-Mac, when lines move away? If you believe in a spot and then it moves a couple points, and how do you handle that?
It only if I'm just so deep, like, you know, if it's moved 3 and it's still in that range, I don't mind taking it, especially like on an under. You know, it gets to a certain point. Let's say the game was 44. I've made this mistake a little bit, you know, and it goes down to a 41.5. It seems like for me, they've gone just over in some of these games that I took these unders. So I got to stay off too. And I've been doing a lot more. I think it's been good that you've been staying off and just let it go. Yeah. If that's not in your what you had, and that they just let it go.
Oh my God. This Eagles defense is just doing whatever they want right now. This is brutal.
Yeah, it's a week-to-week league, man. Last week, you know, they were horrible. This week, with the help of the Vikings,
that's the NFL. That's what makes it so difficult.
Yeah, it's week-to-week.
And then they're half to half. I mean, look at this first half. Look at the second half. Like, I see this too much. Look at, you know, the Ravens are up by 28. They lose the game. Like, there's just the swings. Like, and people always tell me, I'm like, this is the NFL. This is just,
why aren't they going for it? Like,
it's crazy.
I know it's 4th and 22, but you're down 24-7 with 8 minutes in the fucking game. Defense hasn't been able to stop shit. Dial up a bomb. Give yourself a chance.
I tell you what, You
need that one score, don't you, pal?
I mean, I do to cover my plus 14.5.
That's
but
what I'm saying. Do something.
To win the game, though. To win the game, are they going to get 3 drives in 8 minutes? That's not happening. Like, I'm sorry. I know 4th and 22 is like a bad call, but that's the only way you're going to win the game.
Yeah.
Would it make you feel better, Clint, if I told you that I'm going to roll up a big-ass fucking bat and sit on my balcony and smoke that fucking thing till I cough? Actually, no, this isn't helping. This isn't helping.
Yeah, that'll make me feel better, Jimmy. Like we talked about, you got to be happy your friends win, right? Like everybody on the stream is cashing except for me, so I'm gonna cheer for you guys. I'm glad you guys all made some money. Brutal, absolutely brutal tonight for the way this has gone. Like seeing Madison miss that block and get Kirk Cousins sacked. Like, I just hate it because all I'm gonna see online is how bad Kirk Cousins sucks, and it's like that's not Kirk's fault. Madison had to pick that backer up.
I don't believe in the Kirk Cousins struggling in big moments. What do you think of them at home against the Lions next week?
You know, I talked at the top of the show, Jimmy, about how much I respect what the Lions are doing right now. I think that game is going to be competitive. And I wanted to see more tonight. This version that I'm watching of the Vikings playing tonight will potentially be keeping me off of any kind of a bet against the Lions on
But it's
Sunday.
all overreactions.
It is all overreactions.
I think
I
the
get that.
Vikings. I think the Vikings stomp on the Lions' fucking throat. Lions have had 2 fucking home games. I think they come into Minnesota and the fans lose their fucking minds. I'm off the board here. C-Mac, you got a line for Lions Vikings?
What's the
No.
total?
I think
I think they do too. I think they kick their ass.
I
I
think
think the
Vikings
Lions go on the
fucking
road and
stomp
I
on
just
them.
hate getting on teams that come off Monday nights.
You don't know that's a
Yeah, the
good
short
point.
week worries me.
that's true. But
Important point.
That's all. That would be my only reservation there, because we know
What is the total at though?
Let me see if I can find something.
Because
Clint, you cashed on the Arizona Cardinals. And
I did
yeah.
too. I had them.
Did you see Mac? Nice.
I went back to the well. I had
that
them.
was fun.
That took a lot for me to. I sat with that because I remember I had him in the
I'm
blowout.
glad
with the
that line
Chiefs.
went up because I stood off of it. I was on the Raiders in the contest.
Yeah,
I stayed off of the Raiders, but having the balls to bet the Cardinals was enormously impressive.
That was an overreaction of the week before.
Yes,
Jimmy,
yeah.
I told you on the live show. I called that as an overreaction. I said that was
You did, and it was beautiful.
an overreaction. We still need a miracle to get there, but
But so you don't think there's going to be an overreaction here in next week against the Lions?
No, you're probably right. You're probably right. I do think that is accurate to some degree, but I think the Lions are getting better, and that's kind of the thing that worries me. Like I said, I might be looking at the total on that game. I would be looking at an over because the Lions' offense works, and as we've seen, the Minnesota defense is still very much struggling. And if the Minnesota Vikings come out angry and pissed off and can take advantage of a weaker team, they'll put points up. Like I could see an over in that game very easily. Oh, pick! We got to pick! We got to pick. This is exactly what we needed. Mojo. Give me some mojo. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, Zelda. I know. We got a turnover. Oh, come here. Oh, shit. Knock my mic over. I'd like to introduce everybody to Zelda.
it's under a touchdown. I think it's pretty good. You know what I got? I'm gonna start. It's had more success for me over the last 3 or 4 years. Packers covered full game in that, but I really liked them first half. And I'm trying to cut some of these in these NFL games because they're so wild from half to half. And I could be wrong, but I would look Vikings early. Lions on the road, their first road game.
I love the idea. I love the idea.
Give me Adam
That's
Thielen
what
in the
I'm
end zone, you
gonna-
son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And that's PI on Adam Thielen. How is that not a flag?
I love the idea, though. There's going to be an overreaction on the Lions, and there has been because of the HBO series. Extra love on the Lions. I love that idea of the Vikings first half.
And
I love that
I
idea.
thought they were gonna Washington, and
How is that
they
not
had the door
flag?
open there to even come back. It's like the Lions want to lose games. I mean, good for them, they won, and they cheer like they won the Super Bowl too in the
Shit.
locker room. So
My God, Slay is just owning this backfield today.
that was a bad throw though.
That was just
I'll
a
be
bad
right
choice.
back. I'll be right back. I got to take care of something real quick.
God damn.
Oh my God, like I hate to be the guy that bitches at the referees, but like did the Adam Thielen pass on first down, like how is an early tackle at the 1 yard
his
line
hand
not
up in
a
his
pass
shoulder and
interference
everything.
flag?
I'm on a little delay, but definitely on that one.
You hear me on that, Ragu? You think that was
Yeah. No, I agree. Should have been PI in that.
How do you keep doing that, Kirk Cousins? Okay, now I'm going to talk to everybody. Now I understand what everybody's saying. You want to talk shit about Kirk Cousins? I have no more defense. I have no more defense. I will not defend the man and say another word because he just threw the same exact interception twice. Dumbass son of a bitch.
Trying to force it.
How do you throw that ball the
Yeah.
same exact way twice?
You got to pick it up.
He underthrows the same receiver twice.
Double coverage too.
What are you doing?
He's got to throw that to the
It's like
deep
they want
corner.
to force it to Jefferson too. It's like I don't know.
I understand going to your number one receiver. I do. I get it. I understand that. But you got it. Like, you got to give the kid a chance to win. You can't just throw the ball up and hope that Justin Jefferson will get it before the other guy does. Like, oh. God, and that Adam Thielen ball was going to be a touchdown. That was absolutely a touchdown.
There's no points in this half. That's gonna be hilarious. Holy shit.
0 points.
Did that Packers game have 6? Were there 2 field goals or just 1 last night? They got stuffed
was
at
that?
the line. That Sunday night game, there was only, I think, 3 points last night, the second half.
Second half shut. Like I say, it goes from one extreme to the other. It's either all or nothing.
Jags plus 7 in LA. How about Green Bay and Tampa?
Battle of the Bays.
Tampa, yeah, at home.
Yeah, they were asking Rodgers right after the game about that game yesterday.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Tampa's dinged up though, and then I think what's his name's out of the game, isn't he, for the fight?
Evans, yeah, he's out.
Yeah. No Godwin, no Evans, but they got Rudolph, right?
How about the Bills at Miami?
Mm.
Bills are favored by 5.
Yeah,
They
that's-
won there last year, but it just seems like anybody, Miami in division, they're going to win or keep that game close. I think the Bills won 31-28 last year. I think those points are valuable. And the Bills probably kicked their ass in Buffalo.
Yeah, I'm showing it opened at 4.5. Is it 6? Is that correct?
I see 5, 5.5.
5. Oh yeah, I'm seeing 5s too. What? Why they got 6 on here? Oh, okay. Points bet. That's why. That's the high. Yeah, 5 solid. 4. MGM's got 4.
Jeez, Colts.
Gosh dang it. I can't believe the Vikings defense steps up and does their job one fucking time. And
What's the
Cousins turns
Sunday
ball
night
over.
game next week? Giants? Or is that Monday nights? San Francisco, Denver.
San Francisco.
I knew as soon as Garoppolo came in that game, I said, yep.
Oh, yeah. I
This
know.
is San Francisco's game here, not at Lance. Not that I was hating on Lance, but you just kind of knew, when Garoppolo, that things weren't going good for them when Garoppolo came in. He just, not that he opened up the game immensely, but when you get those changes like that, certain scenarios.
You know what? I've been talking a lot about my gut being a losing gambler, and I'm 42, so I've spent a lot of time with this fucking gut. And my first bet tonight was the plus 14.5 on the Titans. It was my only losing bet. Every other bet cashed. So maybe I should start thinking about that with our live betting, that I shouldn't trust my first bet. And I don't mean to push this too hard, but when the card comes out, especially in baseball, it sort of started in baseball, But when that first bet screams at you, I've been putting a line through that motherfucker. And it's not that I don't trust myself. Just my gut's a losing fucking gambler. And that's why those buildings are so goddamn beautiful. You know?
This game is whoever. Yeah, I mean, you were just going off probably, Titans of last year were so good, and you're going to get 2 touchdowns. The Bills are just, like I said, man, Allen has all day to do whatever he wants back there.
9-0, Dan. I did not lose a single bet I made before a game started. And I was certain that regression would happen. Maybe it'll happen next week.
Right there, brother.
Keep it rolling. Because there's this 15 more weeks of this craziness.
Saturated says, how do we get 0 points in the second half?
I'm looking at the Dallas Giant game next week. I don't like the Giants being they have to be favored in that game, but I think Dallas can get.
What happened after Cooper Rush beat the Vikings last year?
Say that again.
What happened after Cooper Rush beat the Vikings last year?
Not a goddamn thing.
I'd have to look it up. I don't know.
Yeah.
How about this? 49ers, Broncos, Sunday night. Total's 46.
Well, let's go through it.
Awfully high to me. I know Jimmy G's back in, but this Broncos team offensively doesn't look right, and I think it's going to take some more time.
I see Giants coming as a dog.
My gut is a fucking loser, but
give me Dallas next week. First look.
I think that Jimmy G stars.
Yeah.
He's a really strange dude. He was not around the club in the off season. They had difficult times getting a hold of him and shit. But then he signed that $7 million deal. Like he doesn't pretend he's somebody he's not. And now he's the quarterback of a very good football team. But overreactions aplenty. I mean, the Broncos are probably much better than we imagine they are. I don't know what to do with the Broncos right now, but I do think that. Look, I'm a Niners fan. I think Garoppolo's been waiting for this opportunity. Knows he's capable of leading this team, and he's not getting paid too much money or anything.
What do you think of Russ, Jimmy? Because Russ Wilson has struggled. He has not looked good to start the season.
I've never been a huge fan of Russ. The first time where I started gambling in a really fun way was when Russ and Cap were both getting paid $800,000 a year. And I was certain that, they had an extra $20 million a year to put into their football teams. And I'd also read this incredible book called Trading Bases of a New York guy, Wall Street guy who got hit by an ambulance just crossing the street. And it was bad. Like his leg broke, femur broke, all this shit broke. So he had 9 months with his foot up in the air, and he started capping baseball in a real way. And he put a model together. And I know we're talking baseball, football, whatever, but he put a model together in baseball, and he started succeeding really in baseball. When I read Trading Bases, it floored me. This is maybe 12 years ago, and I was so interested. One of the things I was so interested that when he would walk into a sports book with $1 million in his pocket, he was a pariah. They didn't want his fucking money. it's going to change the lines. It's going to change everything. We got to call our bosses. It's like you're a fuck up. Like I couldn't believe that you would, if you in any other gambling, you come in with $1 million, you're given the fucking penthouse, fucking big titted hookers. Besides, what do you need? Ribs? What the fuck do you need? We'll give it to you. But in sports gambling, you come in with $1 million and you're a fucking pariah because you're dangerous, you know. And when I read that book, I put together this hedge fund with the Seahawks and the Niners, and it was a wonderful thing. They met in the conference finals, the best case scenario, but I was too conservative, and I only gave it to family, and there was only 8 of us involved, and I was so conservative because I was so nervous I was going to lose my family's money, and I was way too conservative. And it was the best case scenario. They met in the conference final. So, I mean, I digress. I do think that Jimmy G is more than capable of taking care of business. And I do think that if you're paying your quarterback less, if you're paying your goaltender in NHL or your quarterback in NFL less than the average, then you have more money to spend on the rest of your parts. And that's why I don't think the Chiefs will win a Super Bowl or anything like that.
Yeah, look at Flacco back in the day when he signed the mega contract, right? After he won the Super Bowl, he got that big. He was the highest paid quarterback, and he shit the bed after that.
Isn't that the case with everybody? Like, does anybody ever succeed after getting the contract? Like Ezekiel Elliott? Like, look at all the guys that get paid every time.
It happens every day.
Waking up in soak sheets, man. You don't play the same after that.
Yeah, it's called Trading Bases. How a Wall Street trader made a fortune. Trading Bases.
What's his name, Jimmy?
The Wall Street trader?
Yeah.
Joe Pita. He's a New York guy. I mean, I'll pop the link in Amazon. But you know, this is not my favorite book for gambling, but it like moved me heavy. My favorite I mention it all the time, and Birdie read it. My favorite book is the Michael Lewis book that I talk about nonstop on my show, The Undoing Project. That's the most. But this book changed me as a man, Trading Bases, because I put together the hedge fund with the Niners and the Seahawks, because I'd always dealt with this idea where how could you be a fan of 2 teams in the same division? And now all of a sudden these 2 teams were paying $800,000 for their quarterback, and their quarterback was delivering. Now, not delivering, Brady-esque shit or Mahomes-esque shit, but they were paying $800,000 for these motherfuckers, and they had 20 to 30 extra $1 million for the rest of their football team, which gave them an advantage. So the most important book that I've read, though, is Undoing Project. I should hit that once more here. Oh, God. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful for this life, and to have the opportunity to host these shows and have Clint, C-Mac, Ragu running with me. Like, I'm just... And then all these cappers in the chat who are striving to be better cappers. Like, it's just...
I'm not going to lie. You keep pretty good company.
It's fucking magic, man. It's just like...
We're not being modest, right, Clint?
So...
Nah.
Yeah, put another one. Pop that.
Right,
That's a great team to be a part of, man. I can't tell you guys. Like, I know I'm not always in the chat as much as I used to be, but you grow up and life gets a piece of you. But I've always got the show playing, even if I'm not in the chat talking. I'm always listening, hearing all the names and everybody getting called out.
You driving down the road too, buddy.
Yep. It's a beautiful thing, man. Like this crew is something special, and I can't thank my lucky stars enough. I found you guys 4 or 5 years ago at this point. It's never been the same since. I don't know what I'd do if we didn't have the crew.
Oh man, it's exciting. It's exciting because we're all trying to improve our lives, and people frown upon sort of what we're doing because the issues and the losing and all that bullshit.
All right, Clint, let's get the back door for that 14.5 here.
Give me a back door. Oh shit.
Clint, can you give us some play-by-play with your Vikes?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, my guy Thielen just barely missed a ball, almost missed an interception again, though. I got to tell you guys, the defense here for the Eagles, they are attacking like something I've never seen before. This is a different Eagles defense team.
That's for sure.
Oh, that's a good catch. All right, Adam Thielen caught the ball. We're on the 40-yard line. We're moving it. This is the way it's been all night. We got no problem chunking down the field. Nice completed pass there to Smith. Picked up 6 yards. Irv Smith Jr. It's going to be second down, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. I just need a little backdoor cover, boys. Give me that plus 14.5. Salvage the night a little bit. Make me feel better. 2nd and 4. Here we go. They're bringing 4. And we finally got a completion to my guy Justin Jefferson. Got a first down. It's just prevent defense, though. The Vikings are going to be able to hunt and pick this all night. Game's over. Eagles don't care. They're giving us 10 yards at a time. We're taking somewhere between 6 to 10 yards per pass. They're just bringing 4 every single time. Kirk Cousins has got time, and he decided to run, which is weird, but okay. Hey, Kirk Cousins ran for a first down. All right, okay. Cash your Kirk Cousins over rush props, folks. They set him at like 4 yards a game, Jimmy. That's Kirk Cousins just ran 12 yards. Congratulations. I don't know what it is. Now, obviously, I cannot be anywhere near critiquing an NFL level quarterback, even somebody like Kirk Cousins. He's the most unathletic runner I've ever seen in my life. Like that, when he takes off, it's like he's running in molasses. He's off balance. Like you're just waiting for the moment for him to stub his toe and fall forward.
Yeah, but I think there's some guys worse all time.
Really? Who runs worse than Kirk Cousins, Connor? Tell me.
A little bit taller than him.
I don't know. You ever seen Peyton Manning or anyone? Some of these guys.
Brady.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, Brady, he's at least got the sneaks, though, right? Like the 1 yard sneak for Brady. That's his move. Kirk doesn't even try that shit. Kirk's like, no way. It's like a newborn giraffe when he runs. Like, oh man, this game has been brutal as a Vikings fan. I'm so glad you guys got to watch my pain. I hope everybody smashes the like button because this has been a joy to cry on camera in front of all of you. Do us a favor, hit the like button. Use all our affiliate links. Promo code PUB basically anywhere. We've got the deal with Prize Picks.
Yeah, go to Prize Picks. Put 100, they'll match you 100. Best thing going, no doubt, for sure.
MyBookie.ag.
The books that are supporting us are Prize Picks and MyBookie, and we're about to start an affiliation with Bet Online with the big poker tournament.
I heard you talk about that earlier while I was driving up.
Now we're talking.
Is it next Wednesday?
Not in 2 days, but 9 days.
Yeah, next Wednesday.
Yeah,
I gotta see if I can get on that now. Now that things are all legal in Arizona, I wonder if I can get on that poker tournament.
Oh, you can. The non-affiliate. What's the word we call it? The books that aren't sanctioned. They're still good to go.
Like overseas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God, I miss playing poker. I haven't played poker in so long. I took that shit so seriously, you guys. That was my intro to gambling. I swore I was going to be like a semi-pro poker player. That was going to be my side hustle. I did pretty well for a couple of years actually, and then slowed down when I had my kid. Oof.
Yeah.
Madison just got upended.
People say that.
Oh, dude, it's so hard.
Friends.
Connor, it is so hard.
The biggest, to me. It's always been the time for me. So,
when you're playing poker and trying to like legitimately make money at it, you have to constantly be studying. The meta shifts, and it's weird because you wouldn't think like it's not like a trading card game like, Yu-Gi-Oh or something where new cards come out and it changes the game. It's still just poker. Like, it's always the same set of cards, but people do different shit and it changes week to week how the game is played. Oh, my boy Adam Thielen. All right, we're in the 10-yard line here. Give me a freaking touchdown, Vikings. Cover this back door for me. But it's crazy, Connor, because it's funny because I was like, I hit a certain point where it's like, okay, I know how to play poker now. I'm good. I know how to play poker. I'm good. And I ran up like a $300 bankroll to where I was sitting on about $7K. And I felt real good about myself.
Yeah.
And I stopped studying. I kept playing because I knew how to play poker, but I stopped studying. I immediately gave all that money back. Like, it took like 2 months. I stopped studying and was only playing, and it was all gone. So, like, if you're going to play poker, the work ethic of those people that stay on top of that game is unreal. I can't comprehend because it's a job. It's like betting. It's like handicapping. Like, you have always got to be working. You can never sit back and just be like, all right, like, I'm good. I can grind out a living here doing this. You've got to be working.
Wow.
Oh, these screen passes just do not work. 3rd and goal, 45
I let
seconds
ball
left.
get
Almost
picked
threw
off.
another interception. What was that, Ruger?
It was a grind, man. Big time grind. We grind gambling, sports betting, like poker. You got to break these little walls down, progress. Like when my brother-in-law, he's a pretty good player, and he started playing. He's a pretty sharp individual too, and he'd always get to that top like 10 percentile. And I says, when you start getting 5%, you'll start making some serious money. When you get to the 1%, then you'll start hitting some big cashes. He's hit like a WPT event in Jacksonville.
Wow.
He hasn't cashed at the World Series yet, but he's won. He's
they're just gonna let the clock run
big
out.
Hard Rock down in Miami. He's made some money playing poker, but it's a grind, man. And that's what he likes to do. He's semi-retired now, so he plays a lot of poker.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What a disappointing game. I can't believe that. They give up a fucking sack on 3rd down and just let the clock run out. Don't even bother going for it on 4th. What a weak ending. I'm sick to my
So
stomach.
pathetic.
Like,
That was so fucking pathetic.
That's sad. Like, the coaches, the team, they gave up on Kirk Cousins. They let the man take a hit on 3rd down, and everyone just said, fuck it, we're going home. Like, that's the weakest ending to a football game I've ever seen. I'm sick to my stomach. That's disgusting.
Oh, Clint, there's going to be times when your Vikings will make you proud this year, and you will be here on screen when that happens. Fuck, man. To cap with you guys and the gamble with you guys and the reach highs and the struggle through lows inspires me. And those of you in the chat that run with us and those of you on screen that, make these shows special, I'm so thankful for. And we're going to let our man Clint close this show down. So we're going to go through a couple of thank yous and much loves. And then Clint's going to put a bow on this doubleheader here at Pub Sports Radio. Big Ragu, my man. God, you add class to anything that we do. And I just love working with you. You have any last words for the cappers supporting the show?
And these guys know me. They know us. We just mad love for the chat. We love breaking bread with everybody and enjoy my time with you guys as usual. And always look forward to these sit downs and sit ins with you guys, man. They're always a lot of fun. So just like hanging and making money, just any company's even worth more than the money to me. So how's that?
Oh, so you're a class act, and we're thankful to roll with you. Migda, Mac Daddy, any last words for the cappers supporting the show?
Yeah, shout out to the chat. Big show up in here. He says, yeah, call it overreaction. Lions best offense, NFC North, and the worst defense. Yeah, well said. It's exactly. But best chat in the goddamn game, hands down. We talked about it earlier. Everyone that rolls with us. I dare anyone else out there. We got the best chat out there. I'll let you hit them all up as I sometimes do that. And I'm not running the the stream. But shout out to everyone in the chat. I could hit you up, but I'll let Jimmy or Clint do it. Thanks for having me. And you guys mentioned it. You know all the stuff. If you're in San Antonio, go to Southtown 101. Jeff Slaughter, he's our guy. Shout out to him for doing this. Manscaped, get that shit, and Prize Picks, like I talked about. Sign up with that and listen. Sharpie shit. Put in a hundo, they'll match you a hundo. I think it's a great thing going. And like LJ did, you got 500 cashed out or keep rolling because there's money to be made there. That is it. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
I love it. I love it. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Buzznuts, Kenny V, Drinking Hand, Coco Bongo, Nasty Nate. I'm saying all these names that have become so influential in my life because we cap together, we eat together. We're making money together, and we are making fucking money. We're succeeding right now, and it's you can say what you want about it, but it's fucking real, and we're making that fucking money. Bo Jackson here from the 6, the Chameleon, Mr. D, Star Child, Harold Williams, Tom Leach, MDR 24, Felix S, TJ Parks, Johnny K, Saturated. Saturated's got our back all the time, as does Nasty Nate. I love you guys. Sean Dozier, Johnny K, Sky Dragon. Sky Dragon put
Sky.
There he is.
$338 in my pocket last night, and I love him unconditionally, but that helps. Kobe Topset, I love you guys. Tonight's show is going to be we're going to put a bow on tonight's show from my man, the star of the Die Hard MMA podcast. And goddamn, I love capping with him. And I love watching his highs and his lows and everything that is in between because it's all real, all honest, all legitimate. And proud to be your friend. Can you please put a bow on our live stream, my man, Clint McLean?
I just want to thank everybody. Thank you all for showing up. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm extremely happy that everybody made money. If I'm going to be the Huckleberry, be the only one to pay it back while everybody else fills their pockets, I'm happy to do that tonight. It was a fun show, guys. Somebody's got to lose, right? It had to be my Vikings tonight. So we're going to come back. We're going to be doing this thing for you day in and day out. You're going to get this show live right here on Pub Sports Radio. Everybody get out there, kick some ass, tune into the live show. We're going to be studying, breaking these games down, looking to make some money for you moving forward. This chat is money. We're going to work together, beat the bookies, fill our pockets. Everybody get out there, kick some ass, and have a great week. We love you guys. We'll see you next time. Get it!